This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. Champion's Mile. First of 8. Field of 9. They're off for the Champion's Mile. Killer Mockingbird came out awfully and is at the back of the field as Glittering Magnum in the pretty pink goes for that lead. Attacked early by Lambo Girl, 3 parts of a length down and racing out wide as they leave the 7. Veliki Vicky is making some ground, slam dunk in between horses on the run toward the final 6. So they're sorting themselves out on that lead. Lambo Girl toward the outside, Glittering Magnum racing right with us. Veliki Vicky has formed the line of 3, and they charge toward the 5. Slam Dunk a length in behind them, hugging that rear run. Dream Warrior now inching closer. Tiger and Me, that the favorite, is some 5 lengths off the lead and sitting at the back of that pack as they've left the 5. A gap of some 3 or 4 lengths opens up to Money Box and Dimitri P running as a team to Killer Mockingbird, failing to do well at the moment and is at the back of the field. They've left the half mile and a Lambo Girl ekes out the advantage. Veliki Vicky sticking right with Lambo Girl. There is Dream Warrior now urged to get closer. Glittering Magnum is 5.5 off the lead. Tiger and Me that being urged as they leave the 3/8 pole. A gap of 4 to Slam Dunk. Money Box right alongside, then to Killer Mockingbird, and the new trailer is Dimitri P. They're coming into the top of the lane. They've left the 5/16 in behind them. They're into it now, and it is a Lambo Girl doing battle with a Dream Warrior. These two going at it, and now Dream Warrior kicks and goes on. Lambo Girl battling back in second. Glittering Magnum is over against the rail. The favorite Tiger and Me that now has a lot to find from there as a Dream Warrior leaves the furlong pole with a good-looking lead. Tiger and Me that on the rail now, asked to reel the leader in. Dream Warrior by 3 inside the final 16. Tiger and Me that now lets out a roar down against the fence and begins to flash home. It's Tiger and Me that wins it over Dream Warrior. Could be Glittering Magnum 3rd. Over Lambo Girl, Slam Dunk is 5th.
They're off and racing. Miss Moneypenny gets a flyer and breaks toward the far side and looks to have the overall lead. Right there to the near side, that is a Bad Girl Chelsea. Right there too, that's Platinum Princess. It's Miss Moneypenny with that lead from Platinum Princess. Chasing hard, it's Miss Moneypenny still in front. Platinum Princess not giving up the chase. Also trying to come on, that is Bad Girl Chelsea, but Miss Moneypenny not messing around. And Miss Moneypenny taking home the money in race number 2. Miss Moneypenny running away from them, maybe by 5 lengths. Platinum Princess is second. Then comes Bad Girl Chelsea and Bad Girl Khaleesi.
They're off. King Rick misses it at the back with catching up to do as they go down the back stretch on the run toward the 6. April Spirit near the rail has that lead under a snug wrap. Thunderstrike closing to within a length and a piece as they slip past the 6. A gap of 4 to Golden Emperor racing in 3rd. There goes King Rick moving down against the fence as they head away now toward the 5. Toward the back of the field, that's the pair of Drone Strike and Dancing in the Breeze. They make their way toward the half mile. They're almost there, and April Spirit has stolen away by some 3 lengths. Thunderstrike, the favorite, chasing in second. King Rick now urged to get closer. A break of some 3 lengths back to Golden Emperor, racing down near the rail. Dancing in the Breeze is next, and at the back of the field it is a Jones Strike going nowhere at the moment as they dash toward the final 3. April Spirit going past it first, being chased by a Thunderstrike, now slicing into that lead on the run toward the 5/16. Dancing in the Breeze now asked to blow strong on the outside. King Rick fading back a bit toward the back of the field. Golden Emperor and Drone Strike. April Spirit under pressure brings them into the lane. Thunderstrike in the light blue pulling alongside. Dancing in the Breeze now taking aim, and on the rail King Rick also in with a big chance as they drive toward the furlong pole, and out in front it is a Thunderstrike under a ride. Here is Dancing in the Breeze now asked to apply vice-like pressure, but Thunderstrike continues to prove elusive. Inside the final 16th, it is a Thunderstrike and a Shane Richardson by 2 or more, and Thunderstrike comes rolling home to win it. Thunderstrike by maybe 3. Dancing in the Breeze second, King Rick third. A Drone Strike is fourth.
Often racing. Very good break for all. As closest to us, that's a Grecian Light. Right there too, that's El Rapido. Right in the middle and prompting easily, that's Princess Somali over on the far side and attacking across. That's Motivate Me Baby. So Motivate Me Baby, El Rapido are up on the front end, right against the rail. That's Grecian Light. Right in the middle and quite prominent, that's Princess Somali. Just on the far side of those, that's Skem, and racing at the back, Metusa. They coming to the 2 furlong point, and it's El Rapido on that lead. El Rapido, Motivate Me Baby, is hustled up and asked for more, but it is still El Rapido on that lead. Motivate Me Baby coming for that Grecian Light. A good-looking race, but it's still Motivate Me Baby. Grecian Light is coming forward, and now Grecian Light as it's the front. It's Grecian Light that goes on to win from Matuso. Then comes El Rapido and Princess Somali.
They're ready. They're off. Another Mission misses it. Along with Golden Lawyer, they race at the back early as Captain Fantastic goes through, just narrowly though. Happy Force pressing on the outside. A half a length separates them as they move past the 5. Ruby's Light drafting in behind them, some 3.5 to 4 lengths further back. Chinita Estrella is 5 lengths away. Chief Dissident races up with Sweet Burn, a gap to Another Mission as the leader arrives at the half mile. And last of all, it's a Golden Lawyer doing nothing at the moment. They've left the 7/16th. Captain Fantastic and Happy Force continue their duel up front. Captain Fantastic just the leader by 3 parts of a length. Happy Force now trying to apply pressure as they arrive at the 5/16th. Ruby's Light needs to find maybe 6 lengths with Chief Dissident and Chinita Estrella. Then Sweet Burn, Another Mission, and forget Golden Lawyer, but into the lane comes Captain Fantastic, the favorite, with that lead, opening up quickly as they blast past the 3/16th. A couple of cracks of that right-hand stick from Tevin Foster, and Captain Fantastic keeps on rolling. Ruby's Light running best of the rest toward the outside. That's Chief Dissident, but it's Captain Fantastic by maybe 3 inside the final 16th. Captain Fantastic getting reminders and continues to hold the advantage, and Captain Fantastic will win the Golden Gallop by maybe 4 lengths over Ruby's Light. Chief Dissident is 3rd, Sweet Burn 4th, Chinita Estrella is 5th.
off and racing. Money Must misses it and left at the back of the field as cruising again, rushes for that lead. It's cruising again, and a Papa Grey rushing down on the inside. Also coming on, that's Ants Attack. Then comes clowning around right against the rail. That's Casual Treasure. Followed through by Roaring Thunder. Then comes Legally Hers, and racing at the back of the field, that's Money Must. They passed the 4, and it is cruising again, stretching on that lead about 4 lengths in front of Papa Grey, right against the rail. That's Casual Treasure. Then comes Ants Attack. Right beside Ants Attack and coming on nicely, that is clowning around. Then comes a 3-length gap before we come to Roaring Thunder, recovering after that bad break. That's Money Must, and left out of it, that's Legally Hers. They're at the top of the lane, and it is cruising again, still on that lead, being chased by Papa Grey, cruising again, coming to the furlong pole with that lead. Papa Grey begins to come forward nicely. It's cruising again. Papa Grey begins to really come forward. It's cruising again, trying to repel Papa Grey, coming to the half a furlong pole, cruising again, still in front. Papa Grey doing everything to catch, cruising again, but cruising again. Papa Grey begins to come forward, cruising again, by about a neck. Cruising again, beats Papa Grey. Then comes clowning around, Casual Treasure, and Roaring Thunder backing 5th.
They're on. Inspire Force misses it. Joy's Golden didn't, and grabs an early lead and sprints off by more than a length. Jaguar rushing down on the outside with a gift from Ben. Wall Street Trader kept off the fractions, a break of some 6 or more to Life is Life, and Inspire Force already has a mountain to climb, and that mountain is Everest. They're heading toward the final 7/16 of a mile, and Jaguar charts the course, leading up by some 5 lengths. Joy is Golden and a gift from Ben, the closest pursuers. Wall Street Trader waited with a huge gap back to Life is Life, and forget Inspire Force at this stage. They're coming into the top of the lane. They're about to arrive at the quarter pole, and Jaguar attempts to steal it from the off and continues to lead them a merry dance. Joy is Golden now asked to close up. Over on the rail, Wall Street Trader unleashed, and now asked to make ground, and begins to do so rapidly down against the rail, and it is Wall Street Trader who now snatches that lead inside the final furlong and begins to draw right away. It's Wall Street Trader and Radish Roman. He had 2 on the card, he now has 3, and he has the feature, the BGLC trophy. He wins by a gap, maybe double digits over Joy's Gold, and then Life is Life, a gift from Ben.
And we're ready for a start. To close the show, the Silver Spur Dash. They're off and racing. Silver Fox get a nice one and is racing quite prominent in the middle. Right there too, that is coming across though, and that's Basilicus. So Basilicus looks to be chanting the course. Basilicus, Silver Fox. Right there too, that's Queen Zan. Closest to us, Phonometer. These are the prominent one. Also coming into it, that's Duke of Spring. Over on the far side, that is Denby Life, as they come out of the chute and make their way onto the racetrack proper. Queen Zan is right up there. Silver Fox and Basilicus. This is where the race lies at the moment. Phonometer is closest to us though, but it is Silver Fox and the Basilicus right there too against the near rail. That is Phonometer coming into it. Conundrum, they're coming to the half a furlong pole, and Conundrum has now struck the front. Silver Fox fighting Conundrum, and Conundrum going on to win. Conundrum beats a Silver Fox. Then comes a Phonometer. Stick it on. Traditional boy.
Once again, a very good morning to all racing fans. The Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. Today's first, that's where the Reggae 6 begins, with a single winner bonus in excess of $11.894 million. Scratch number 8, Nez Perce. Race 1, 8 Nez Perce, a late scratch lane. Race 2, that's where the Catch 9 begins. Single winner jackpot in excess of $1,500,000. Moving on to race 3. Play spot 8 and quick 4 both start there. Play spot 8 has a single winner jackpot in excess of $80,000 and the quick 4 in excess of $167,000. Race 4, the early 5 star begins. Single winner bonus just short of $100,000. Race 5, the Twilight 6 begins. Race 6, high 5 wagering and the start of the late 5 star. Also, in the 6th event, scratch number 10 password. Race 6, number 10 password, a late non-starter lane. Race 7, high 5 wagering on the start of the strike 4 with a single winner bonus in excess $99,000. Race 8, that's where the late triple begins. Race 9, high 5 wagering. Race 10, the day's feature. 85th running of the Jamaica Oaks, a futurity for native-bred 3-year-old fillies over 10 furlongs or 2,000 meters. High 5 wagering offered race 10. Myself and Kevin will be back with you later on. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst as he tries to decode the program, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael Kane.
A very good day to you, fellow racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 Derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds. And we're here for a 10-race card, and our feature, the big feature, is going to be the 85th running of the Jamaica Oaks. And speaking of home of the Caribbean's #1 Derby, or Derby is just around the corner. That's going to be next Tuesday, the 6th of August, and indeed mandatory period for the regular 60 schedule for Derby Day on Tuesday. Today, we'll be having as well the CHEN Memorial Trophy. We have the Margaret Parchment Trophy as well. It's Ladies' Day at Caymanas Park, so the ladies are being honored at the Great Wave Series Caymanas Park. And we also have the Beverly RHODEN Memorial Cup and the other races on the card named after past Jamaica Oaks winners. The Jamaica Oaks, race number 10, the purse is 3.75 billion. We have a field of 13 fillies, and they go 2,000 meters or 10 furlongs. It's going to be the first time that we'll see the fillies going this far. And in turn, we look forward to the stamina limitations possibly being exposed by some, and others that will be staying on. Clearly, are going to be getting the job done there in the 85th running of the Jamaica Oaks. It's near to picture-perfect conditions for thoroughbred racing here in St. Catherine, Jamaica. Bright and sunny Saturday morning. Slightly windy too, and the track is in superb condition. Kudos to the track maintenance crew who have upkept the racing surface all season long. And we look forward to having some very exciting finishes. The top two jocks, Radish Roman and Tevin Foster, or make it Tevin Foster and Radish Roman. Tevin Foster is in the lead, and he's 5 clear of Radish Roman, and my record show Tevin Foster on 80 and Radish Roman on 75. So things should continue to tighten up between these two riders as we look forward to them giving of their best. As usual, they have their talent on display each and every time that they're out there on the racetrack. We're 42 minutes to go to post for the first event. Scratch number 8, Nez Purse. And here's the start of Reggae 6 with that jackpot of over 11.894 million. So it's almost 12 million in the jackpot. And today is going to be your last day to hit the jackpot on a lonesome before mandatory period day on Tuesday. So easily over $12 million will be up for grabs today as well as on Tuesday. We're looking forward to a very sizable net pool on Tuesday's mandatory period day. The first event is for Heirloom, 1959 breeder of the Jamaica Oaks, and this first event is for the $250 200,000 claimers, and they go a distance of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. The purse here is 700,800. Declared to go posters. Scratch number 8 Nez Purse. We're down to a field of 7. Your early favorite is number 4 at 2 to 5, and that's Expeditious. Second choice, joint second choice is 4 to 1 for number 1, Boss Easy. 4 to 1 for number 3, Uncle Sil. 5 to 1 for number 2, Buzz Assault, and then you get 6 to 1 for number 5, Galway Bay. They are the market leaders. My best 4 for the opening contest: 1, 2, 3, and 4. Work with the inside horses here: Boss Easy, Buzz Assault, Uncle Sil, and Expeditious. Now, Expeditious has Kerry Gale Robinson riding for Neve Graham and ONS Racers. This one reported first time of the claim recently and was bet to the tune of 3 to 1 with Kerry Gale Robinson, but did do much running towards the latter stages of that 7 furlong contest. Finished 5th by 10 3/4 lengths behind biblical legend Conundrum. And we saw Conundrum win the last race on Thursday. That was Emancipation Day. So Expeditious down 2.5 kilos from 57 to 54.5. And the trip reduced from 7 furlongs to 5.5 furlongs. And the opposition by no means imposing. So we're looking forward to Expeditious to give a good account of himself here. Boss is number 1, claimed by Ryan Darby on the 27th of July. That was last week, Saturday. So a quick turnaround here. Claim for 180, steps up to 250. And I always tell you, Ryan Darby is a prince of claiming here at Caymanas Park, son of the former claimant king, Robert Darby Sr. So whenever you see Ryan claim a horse and bring back that horse, you have to pay close attention. And this one steps up from 180 to 250. So let's hope that Boss Easy will be ready to acquit himself well here. 4 to 1, joint second favorite in the betting. Number 2 is Buzz Assault. This one has good pace and speed. The trip of 5.5 furlongs right up his street. If he gets a level break and he finds the lead, he could take some catching. Daniel Thompson rides for Patrick Smelly, owner trader. Look for this gray Buzz Assault and to be trying to take them pillar to post, so to speak. And number 3, Uncle Sil, ran well 2 starts back at gigantic odds, 86 to 1. And was second by 11 3/4 to Victoria's Medallion. An effort similar to that, we'll see Uncle Sil getting the job done here. Next in town, ran at nuns of 2 and was well beaten. 12 by 21 lengths to Golden Loyalty. Now back among claimers and actually steps down from 400, where he finished second, down to 250. So things are looking quite favorable for the chances of Uncle Sil here. Philip Parchment picks up the mount. It's 57 kilos, and he rides here for trainer Philip Elliott. So Philip teams up with Philip in the first event on Jamaica Oaks Day, and that's going to be Uncle Sil, currently at odds of 4 to 1. A competitive first event for Heirloom on Oaks Day. I'm going to go 4, 1, 2, and 3. Expeditious to get the better of Boss Easy, then Buzz Assault and Uncle Sil. Let's now take a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for the Jamaica Oaks card. Starting off in race number 1 with the aforementioned quartet of interest of 1, 2, 3, and 4. Boss Izzy, Buzz Assault, Uncle Seal, and Expeditious, and throwing in number 5, Galway Bay in there as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 counting in the first event. Race number 2, this one is for Ska, 1966 winner of the Jamaica Oaks. Make it 2, 3, 5, and 6. High Diplomacy, Simba the Lion, Bad Investment, and Another Wave. Race number 3 for RHODEN, 1971 winner Jamaica Oaks. The 2-horse Whiskey is going to be the single there. Race number 4, the Port in Motion, 1985 winner of the Jamaica Oaks. Make it 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6. Potential, Last Dance, King Air, Muso, and throwing in my charge of the mix as well, the Gifted One. Race number 5 for Swing By, 2006 winner of the Jamaica Oaks. Taking the match race here, 3 and 5, Adenosine versus Principal Tiffany. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the regular 6, it's the CHEN Memorial Trophy. Please note that number 10, password is a scratch. My numbers here, 1, 2, and 6. She's my hedge fund, Burning Valor, and Always Right. A square price, 6,000 will get you my regular 6 ticket. Robert Darby's regular 6 starts off with 2, 3, and 4. In the first, race number 2, Robert goes 2, 3, 4, race 3, 3 and 5. Race number 4, Robert goes 1 and 4, race 5, 1 and 6. And race number 6, Robert goes 1, 2, 6, and 10. Number 10 is a scratch, and that's password. 2008-80 meant that each selection on that leg would have had a cost of 720. So you're now down to 2,160. The reduced budget there for Robert Darby's Reggae 6. Best of luck later on Reggae 6 on Ladies' Day, Jamaica Oaks Day. And remember, today is your last chance to hit the jackpot. Mandatory period scheduled for Derby Day. And that's going to be on Tuesday, the 6th of August. Race number 2 is next. We start the catch line here. And we have Ska, 1966 winner of the Jamaica Oaks on the Spotlight. And this is a claiming contest for 550 claimers. They go a trip of 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. The purse here, 820,000. Catch line begins here with a $500,000 minimum guaranteed payout, and the jackpot now over 1.5 million. The best 4 for me includes 2 High Diplomacy, 3 Simba the Lion, 5 Bad Investment, and 6 Another Wave. 2, 3, 5, and 6 appear to be the numbers from which you should get, or exacta and trifecta. Number 3, Simba the Lion, an upset winner last time, a mild upset winner at 6 to 1, won by 6 1/4 lengths, beating Rohan Kabir. The big favorite that day was Rohan Kabir, ridden by Radish Roman, and it was Tevin Foster aboard Simba the Lion that got the job done, winning, going away by 6 1/4 lengths. So Simba the Lion, comfortable at 550. That was a 400,000 victory, so up to 550 down, still as the back class to get the job done here. And notably, Tevin Foster maintains the mount for trainer Patrick Lynch. And owner Joyous Racing, they recently teamed up with an upsetter, and that was Lion Charmer. So look for Simba the Lion to make it a possible quick double for the jockey owner trainer combination. So Lion Charmer, Simba the Lion. That's a good enough hint what you can expect later on. Number 2 is High Diplomacy. Robert Hardy riding for Card Addison. This one was claimed recently, claimed on the 15th of June for 550,000. Has looked fluent at exercise in the mornings. Went 3 furlongs in 40 seconds flat. Strode 3 furlongs in 40 seconds flat. That's a fairly good work for any claiming horse. On the 29th of July, paced 7 furlongs to 143.3. That's also a fairly encouraging exercise spin for any claimer. And on the 31st of July, strode 5 furlongs in 1:10 and 2/5 of a second. So High Diplomacy has looked quite fluent in preparation for this assignment, and as such, we're expecting a capital effort here. Number 5 is Bad Investment. Looked well physically, went out on the 27th of July, but raised no serious gallop. 10th by 16 lengths behind Golden Loyalty, Dream Warrior, and Tap It In. We saw Dream Warrior run a big race on Emancipation Day, was second, narrowly beaten in the first event by Tiger Midat. So Bad Investment, now among claimers with a tag of 550,000. Shane Ellis picks up the mount for Howard Hayden. They recently teamed up with a win with Midi Dwack, so we're looking forward to Bad Investment to give a good account of himself here in the small field of 6. And number 6 is Another Wave, has gone from strength to strength. One maiden by 4.5 lengths in 51.2 for 4 furlongs straight. Very slow time, beat Excuse Me Goodbye, who's still a maiden. Second time, well, actually, first time at numbers of 2, won by a nose at 44 to 1 with Ray and Lucy on the Saturday, beating Millennium Star and Last Dance. And interestingly, when stepping up to numbers of 3, won by 10 lengths. So this one scrambled home by a nose at numbers of 2 and then stepped up to numbers of 3 and win it by 10 lengths. So talk about improvement. That's indeed the definition of vast improvement. So Another Wave, now among claimers without a tag. Siobhan Townsend picks up the mount for trainer Adrian Prince, but popular known as Dan Dan. And notably, Adrian Prince has 2 winners here in Another Wave and Atomic Energy. So clearly, he's going to have a strong hand here Another wave, going for 4 consecutive victories. We have to give this one a serious look in as well. Can't be faulted on the score fitness, which is more that can be said for many other claimers. Make it 3-2, 6 and 5 in the SCA 1966 Jamaica Oaks winner. And that's going to be Simba the Lion to get the better of High Diplomacy, Another Wave, and Bad Investment. Or Catch 9 begins in the second event with that jackpot of over 1.5 million. $500,000 minimum guaranteed payout. Now let's take a look at my Catch 9 ticket for the Oaks card. Race number 2, we're going to start off with 2, 3, 5, and 6. That's the quartet I mentioned. High Diplomacy, Simba the Lion, Bad Investment, Another Wave. Race number 3, the RHODEN 1971 Jamaica Oaks winner. Banking number 2, Whiskey, and that could be quite risky. Race number 4, the Porch in Motion 1985 Jamaica Oaks winner, working with 1, 2, 3, and 4. Potential Last Dance, King Air, Uzo. Race number 5, the Swing By 2006 Jamaica Oaks winner. Match race 3 and 5, Adenosine versus Principal Tiffany. Race number 6, the CHEN Memorial Trophy. Kindly note once again that number 10, Password is a scratch. Make it 1, 2, and 6. She's My Hedge Fund, Burning Valor, Always Right. Race number 7, the Margaret Parchment Trophy, 4, 6, and 7. Main Mistress, Firecracker, Pineapple. Race number 8, the Beverly RHODEN Memorial Cup, 2 and 4. Taking a match race here, Rachel Manning versus Immeasurable Joy. Race number 9 is the penultimate, and this one is for She's a Wonder 2021 Jamaica Oaks winner. Working here with number 7, Madeline Sunshine, as a banker. And race number 10, the 85th running of the Jamaica Oaks, 6 and 10, She's That Girl versus Come Home to Me, Radish Roman versus Tevin Foster, the top 2 jocks. Could they fight out Oaks later on? That will be a real sight to behold. 5,760 will get you my Catch 9 ticket on Jamaica Oaks Day. Robert Darby's Catch 9 starts off in race number 2 with 2, 3, and 4. Race 3, Robert goes 3 and 5. Race number 4, Robert says 1, 4. Race 5, 1 and 6. Race number 6, 2, 6, and 10. Number 10 is a scratch, and that's Password. Each horse on that leg would have cost 1,440. Now 1,440 times 2. 2,880 reduced cost there, compliments of the scratch of Password. Race number 7, Robert goes 5 and 7. Race number 8, Robert says 2, 5, and 7. Race 9, Robert banks number 7, and that's Madeline Sunshine. And race number 10, Robert goes 2 and 10. 2,880 will get you Robert Darby's Catch 9 on Jamaica Oaks Day. Best of luck. Wagering on Catch 9 on the 10 race card. The third event is next. It's a RHODEN 1971 winner of the Jamaica Oaks, and we have a field of 6. They go 1,200 meters over 6 furlongs, and this is a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5 years and up, nuns of 4, and importees 5 years and up, non-winners of 3. Place 1-8 begins in the third, and so does the Quick 4. Both boast a minimum guaranteed payout of $250,000. It's a field of 6, and the purse here is $800,000. Working with 1, 2, 3, and 6 as my quartet of interest. Legal Bomb, Whiskey, Special Gift, and Salud 1, 2, 3, and 6. Now, Legal Bomb last week, Saturday the 27th of July, broke in a tangle at 3 to 5. In the meantime, his stablemate, Stormer Cup, was in front, traveling like a well-oiled machine and going smoothly for the entire 5.5 furlong contest. And Legal Bomb was just around there playing possum, so to speak. Did it with 57 kilos at 3 to 5. This week, now among restricted company again, comes down from 57 kilos to 51.5 kilos, so 5.5 kilos lighter. And if you backed Legal Bomb last week among 550 claimers, so raced among open claimers, multiple winners that day, if you backed that one last week, you should be even more willing to back him this week. Jordan Barrett replaces Ray Lewis in the saddle for owner, trainer Patrick Lynch. Patrick Lynch, more popularly known as a professor, he's also owner, trainer of the winner of that race, Stormer Come. Stormer Come won at 7 to 1, and Legal Bomb broke in a tangle at 3 to 5. So this week, I'm not seeing any other Patrick Lynch runner in the race. So it should be all systems go here for Legal Bomb with Jordan Barrett in the saddle. Number 2, Whiskey, who has proven to be quite a risky wager in recent times. Lost Iron, 2 started back on the 2nd of June when going off at 3 to 5, and that was that. Next in town, we saw Whiskey at 6 to 5 with Siobhan Townsend over 5 furlongs straight, second by length and a half, chased relentlessly Sugar Daddy, who was my selection that day, Tevin Foster rode there for Patrick Lynch. So Sugar Daddy got the win in that straight contest of the 13th of July, beating Whiskey. Whiskey in turn was 8 1/4 lengths clear of Special Gift, who was third. So now we're seeing Whiskey back in action. And notably, there has been a change of equipment. The visor, the customary visor has been removed, has raised the visor 8 of the last 10 outings. So Whiskey, second 2 of the last 3 with the visor, tongue tie and Lasix. Second by length behind Nombo. These 3 started back at 6.5 furlongs. And last time out, as I said, second over 5 furlongs straight behind Sugar Daddy. So the visor now off. What will Whiskey do today? I'm hoping that Whiskey will be able to give up his best. And if he does, he should be able to get the job done. And the same can be said about Legal Bomb. If he gives up his best, he should be able to get the job done. So 2 sketchy type of horses meet up here in race number 3. And they appear to be the top 2 choices on paper. If they don't decide to deliver, it's going to be a wide open race otherwise. And Special Gift could be one such horse that we can consider. Beat by 8 1/4 lengths last time behind Whiskey. That was over 5 furlongs straight. Now comes around the bend. It's quite consistent, having finished second on all of 5 of his last 8 races. 1, 2 of the last 4. So he is never out of it, really. So Special Gift usually gives that honest effort, which can be more than said about the aforementioned top 2 selections. Number 6 is Salud, 6 by 10.5 lengths last time out, beat by Eagle One. That was at 550 with 55 kilos, now down to 49 kilos with Radish Roman riding for Neve Graham and O&S Racers. And O&S Racers, quite influential as well. So this Salud with a mere 49 kilos, you can look for this one to be running well. So if Mr. Legal Bomb or Mr. Whiskey don't decide to give up their best, you may very well see a big effort here from Salud, who can be forwardly placed in this 6 furlong sprint. So a small field of 6, but the behind-the-scenes scenarios quite appealing, which can lead to many possible outcomes. Going to go 2, 1, 3, and 6. Whiskey to be in front of Legal Bomb, then Special Gift and Salud. Race number 4 is next. This is the Poetry in Motion, 1985 winner of the Jamaica Oaks. It's a restricted allowance 4-4, native bred 5 and up, nuns of 3, and importees 5-year-olds and up. Non-reserve 2, the purse 750,000. Early 5-star begins here. Minimum guaranteed payout 300,000. They go 1,000 meters around a 5 furlongs round. Off the field of 7, working with inside horses as the best 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Potential, Last Dance, King Ear, and Muzo. 1, 2, 3, and 4 appear to be the right numbers here on paper. Number 4 is Muzo, second by 3/4 of a length last time out, beat by Travelers Lodge, ran on strongly inside the final 4.5, and just couldn't get by Travelers Lodge. In turn was 5 lengths clear of Potential, who was third, and we're seeing Potential back in the race as well, drawn post 1, and that day Potential went out the favorite at 9-5. You will Pinnock Road on the 20th of July. Now it's Tevin Foster in the saddle for trainer Patrick Lynch and owner Joy Us Racing. And I told about that connection in race number 2 with Simba the Lion. So they could very well be looking for a double if Simba the Lion gets the job done in race number 2. And trainer Patrick Lynch has a strong hand in the 3rd with Legal Bomb as well. So he could very well be looking for 3 consecutive wins if both Simba the Lion and Legal Bomb oblige in races 2 and 3. So Potential, 95 last time out and was making late gain in that 6.5 furlong contest. Now comes around the bend again at 5 round. Was second over 5 furlong straight, running on strongly behind Special Gift on the 8th of July. So a similar effort there coming around the bend. This time we'll see Potential definitely fighting on finish. Number 2 is Last Dance, running that same Travelers Lodge Muzo Potential event. 6.5 furlongs that day, chased for the first half mile before fading to 7 by 16 1/4 lengths. The reduction from 6.5 furlongs to 5 round would definitely suit the chances of Last Dance. Shane Richardson picks up the mount for trainer Michael Marlowe and owner New Blue Limited. Look for Last Dance to run decently here in the 4th. And number 3 is King Ear. Radish Roman rides the Sneaky Fox for Linton Calder and owner The Businessman. And of course, this King Ear has pace, has speed. The trip is 5 round. So from a level break, you can expect for sure that the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman will have King Ear well poised for decent effort here. I have a run in the race. That's number 6, the Gifted One. Last time out, finished 6 by 13 1/4 in that same Travelers Lodge Muzo Potential event. ran a lot better than he did on the 8th of July. So maybe he can step up a place or two here. Rum on the pair maintains the mount for owner Master Bates. This one could be an outsider in the 4th. Small field of 7 can go quite a few ways here. Going for the 4, Muzo, here in charge for Spencer Chung, to get the better of number 1, Potential. Then 3, King Air. 2, Last Dance. Race number 5 is next. We have a field of 7. They go 800 meters straight. This is for Swing By 2006 Jamaica Oaks winner. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5 adult nuns of 2 and imported 5 adult maidens. The purse 720,000. Twilight 6 with a minimum guaranteed payout of 3.5 million begins here in the 5th event. Of the field of 7, my quartet of interest includes 1, Lady Ben, 3, Adenosine, 5, Principal Tiffany, and 7, Empress Nakila, 1, 3, 5, and 7. It appears to be a 2-horse race on paper. 3, Adenosine versus 5, Principal Tiffany. Shane Ellis versus Marshall Porter. No comparison there. Adenosine, though, has continued to be a short runner. Went 5 round last time out, outsped by a minute a whack. And when you get outsped by a minute a whack, it doesn't augur well for your chances. Prior to that, led for the first 4 405 straight contest, but weakened second by 5 1/4 lengths, beaten by Last Dance. A shorty finished third, some 6 cents in arrears to Adenosine. Went 4 4 straight on the 1st of June and was chasing best daughter-in-law de Gaulle for the entire journey. Prior to that, over 5 straight, chased again when Traveler's Lodge was a winner by 3 lengths beating Caveman. So this Adenosine looks quite likely to be in front. Shane Ellis, the Canterman, will do his thing, and Adenosine certainly should be a little bit more resolute inside the final furlong. Read on the last 5 outings by Richard Henry, who is a 3-kilo claimer, so had the benefit at the scale of a 3-kilo claimer the last 5 races and still couldn't have gotten the job done. Now it's going to be 55 kilos, so won't get that a 3-kilo claimer here, but Shane Ellis should make up for that. Let's see how generous Adenosine will be inside the final furlong of this contest. Certainly is going to be the one to catch. And the one to catch him should be number 5, Principal Tiffany, who ran second in that same Middlewhack event where Adenosine weakened to finish 4th by 8 3/4 lengths. Principal Tiffany was finishing strongly, second by a length and a quarter, and in turn was 4.5 lengths clear of the second runner-up, Dancing with the Cat. So if Principal Tiffany can reproduce an effort similar to that, running on inside the final furlong, the trip now reduced from 5 round to 4 furlong straight, that should not deter her. She should be finishing just as strong as she did last time out. Marshall Porter replaces Devonay Thomas in the saddle for owner trainer David Powell. I'm tipping Principal Tiffany to get the job done here over Adenosine. Marshall Porter to run down Shane Ellis and beat him in the Swing By. Number 1, Lady Ben, last time out, 5th by 6 lengths behind Traveler's Lodge, Caveman, and Sheesh Brother at 5 furlong straight. Now 4 furlong straight, she could very well acquit herself well in this field of 7. And towards outside number 7, Empress Nakila has proven to be a short runner as well. Gets the outside post, Rudder Hewitt picks up the mount for trainer Robert French. Empress Nakila could be prominent in the early going as well. Principal Tiffany, number 5. To get the better of number 3, Adenosine, then 1, Lady Ben, and 7, Empress Nakila. Twilight 6 begins in the 5th. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the Ladies' Day card. Starting off with the match race at race number 5, 3 and 5, Adenosine versus Principal Tiffany. Race number 6, the Emma CHEN Memorial Trophy. Once again, please note, number 10, password is a scratch. 1, 2, and 6, She's My Hedge Fund, Burning Valor, and Always Right. Race number 7, the Margaret Parchment Trophy. Make it 4, 5, 6, and 7. Main Mistress, Midnight Flight, Firecracker, Pineapple. Race number 8, the Beverly Road Memorial Cup. 2, 4, 5, and 7. Rachel Manning, Immeasurable Joy, She's Adorable, Cali Ray. Race number 9, the penultimate, the She's a Wonder 2021 winner of the Jamaica Oaks. We're banking on number 7, the Downing Class, Madeline Sunshine. And race number 10, the 85th running of the Jamaica Oaks, going wide on this leg of the Twilight 6. And I must say that in the thoroughbred racing world, upsets are more prevalent in fillies-only races. In the racing thoroughbred world, I've observed over the years, particularly in some big races, you are more likely to get upsets in the fillies only races. And this race is going 2,000 meters. These are fillies. None of them have been this type of distance ever before. So I'm going wide to cash out on the Twilight 6. 3, Blue Sensation. 4, Buttercup, one of my outsiders in the party. 6, She's That Girl. 7, Princess Fiani, another outsider to note. 10, Come Home to Me, the Antipode's favorite. And 12, Oh So Smart, another outsider of note there in the 85th running of the Jamaica Oaks. 5,760 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 starts off with 1 and 6 in race number 5. Race number 6, 1, 2, 6, and 10. Number 10, a scratch. Original cost, $2,880. That meant that each horse on that leg would have had a cost of $720. So you're now down to $720 times 3. That's $2,160. Race 7, Robert goes 5, 6, and 7. Race number 8, Robert goes 2, 4, 5, and 7. Race 9, a singly number 7, that's Madrid Sunshine. And race number 10, Robert goes 2, 3, and 10. $2,160 will get you Robert Darby's Twilight 6. Best of luck wagered on Twilight 6 on Jamaica Oaks Day. Race 6 is next. It's the cash out leg of the Reggae 6 and the start of the late 5-star. Race 6 is the CHEN Memorial Trophy. We have a field of 10 runners declared to go a distance of 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Scratch number 10. Password, we're down to a field of 9. It's a restricted allowance, 4 native bred foals and up, nuns of 3, and importees 4-year-olds and up, nuns of 2. The purse 780,000. My quartet of interest includes 1, She's My Hedge Fund, 2, Burning Valor, 5, Cosmic Force, and 6, Always Right. 1, 2, 5, and 6. Burning Valor gets a vote. Robert Haldane for Greg Fennett and Carlton Watson. This one disappointed the last 2 out in 5th by 11 lengths over the straight course to Mrs. Linders. Prior to that, at 3-1, 6 by 11.5 lengths to WizKid, Natural Dancer, and Mr. Senator. Has worked well. 6 furlongs in 1:17.2 on the 27th of July. That was last Saturday. On the 22nd of July, half mile in 49.2. So he is well prepared for his return. Comes down from 56 kilos to 54 kilos. Robert Haldane maintains he's aboard for the 3rd or 4th of the 4th occasion out of now the last 5 races. So he rode 3 of the last 4 and he's back on again. So look for Burning Valor to run fairly well here. Number 1, She's My Hedge Fund, has been a source of disappointment. 75 last time, out 3rd by 7 1/4 lengths behind Easy Peasy and Lion Charmer. Lion Charmer has returned to win. Prior to that, at 3-5, over 9 and 25, 7 by 26.5 lengths. Really didn't want 2 turns there. So she's back at 7 furlongs. She's drawn post 1. She wasn't all that generous last time out at 7-5. Hopefully, she can be a lot more generous today. She'll be well supported, given the leading rider now picks up the mount once again. Number 5 is Cosmic Force. Notable choice of rider, Delroy Bihari, riding for Philippe D and ACK Stables. And this one has the capabilities of getting the job done here. Was 5th by 11 lengths in that same Easy Peasy Lion Charmer She's My Hedge Fund event. Went off at 7-1, so got fair support at the top there. Prior to that at 16-1, no show, 8 by 19 and 3/4 lengths. This is going to be the 3rd time out under the care of the maestro, Philippe D. So he would have gotten enough time to learn about Cosmic Force, and Cosmic Force is going to be a live outsider here in the CHEN Memorial Trophy. Number 6, Always Right, clearly catching the pace of this level, 1 by 5.5 lengths at nuns of 2 in 1:27.3 for 7 furlong, beating Hedgecraft and Tiger Medat. Hedgecraft came back to Frankner form with a win. Tiger Medat won on Emancipation Day, so that's a rich form line for Always Right. Her 2 efforts at nuns of 3, not too lackluster, 5th by 12 lengths after chasing the pace in that same 9 and 25 contest won by Wayne's Princess over Natural Dancer and Easy Peasy. 5th by 12 lengths in the end. And that same race, She's My Hedge Fund, that's 7 by 26.5 lengths. So if you give She's My Hedge Fund that much of a chance, how about Always Right, who was in front of She's My Hedge Fund from all the 9 furlong and 25-yard contest on the 8th of July. So big chance here for Always Right, now cutting back in distance. She actually came back on the 20th of July. Over 7.5 furlongs, was 4 by 9 lengths in that same Easy Peasy Lion Charmer She's My Hedge Fund event. So it was just about a length and a half behind She's My Hedge Fund on the 20th of July. So beat She's My Hedge Fund out of sight on the 8th of July, came back, just got beaten by a length by She's My Hedge Fund on the 20th of July. So it's a significant rematch here between Always Right and She's My Hedge Fund. And as I said, if you give She's My Hedge Fund that much of a chance, have a closer look at Always Right. A competitive CHEN Memorial Trophy on Jamaica Oaks Day. Make it 2-1, 6-5. Burning Valor to get the better of She's My Hedge Fund, Always Right, and Cosmic Force. 7th event is next. It's a MARGARET Parchment Trophy. We have a field of 9, and they go 1,200 meters or 6 furlong. It's a restricted allowance 2. Native bred 3 nuns of 2 going up against importees 3 and up maidens. Fillies and mares only. The purse 1.1 million. Best 4 for me includes 4 Main Mistress, 5 Midnight Flight, 6 Firecracker, and 7 Pineapple. 4, 5, 6, and 7. That's the best 4 for me. Number 6 Firecracker gets a vote. 1 on debut by 2 lengths on the 25th of February. Share that replay with you on the 14th of July, which showed that Gerard Forbes almost fell out of the saddle. Firecracker got bumped, stumbled, and the jockey almost unseated. Did well to regain his balance, and Firecracker also did well to regain her focus, and she won by 2 lengths, beating Himaya and Rachel Manning. Both of those horses are still maidens, Himaya and Rachel Manning. We'll see Rachel Manning in action in race number 8. So Firecracker, it can be said, yes, she didn't mean much when she won. However, she came back on the 14th of July, running against importees. She chased Motivate Me Baby relentlessly from the off. 3rd by length to the 1/4 mile, turned home 2nd by 4. Passed the furlong post 2nd by 6 lengths. Motivate Me Baby was really traveling like a well-oiled machine. Pineapple, another importee, came from off the pace and finished 2nd. So this Firecracker, after being off on a 6-month break, when winning on debut, clearly she has shown some improvement. And having gotten that run under her belt on the 14th of July, now here on the 3rd of August, she will report fitter. She has worked well, 3:36.2 over the straight course on the 30th of July, went a half mile in 49.2 on the 24th of July. Onion Mullins replacing Richard Henry in the saddle. Firecracker gets a vote here in the MARGARET Parchment Trophy. Pineapple number 7, last time out at 7-2, showed that he did not appreciate the fitting of the blinkers on the 8th of July. On the 8th of July at 1-5, with Shane Ellis in the saddle for trainer Patrick Lynch and owner Lassie Strong. Chased the pace early after breaking slow, but then 5th by 8 1/4 lengths. Really a no-show there by Pineapple. Next in town, just 6 days later, the blinkers removed. And we see Pineapple running on inside the final 4.5 there in that 5.5 furlong contest won by Motivate Me Baby. Tevin Foster picks up the mount for the Professor, Patrick Lynch. You never really know what to expect from the Professor. When you see equipment change, pay attention. When you see jockey change, pay attention. When you see any move by the Professor, pay attention. Because you never really and surely know what he's up to. Well, no blinkers not fitted today. So we should see Pineapple running a big race. Number 4 is Main Mistress. She makes her much anticipated debut. She's an importee. She's a 3-year-old dark bear brown filly by Motown under the Vindication Dam. Time to be gone. Bred Linda Griggs in the USA. Owned PJK team. Trained Peter Don Passard. Ray Lewis is in the saddle. The groom, Kenneth Capel. Main Mistress will have Lasix for the debut. And a very potent source, a very good source, tells me that this one was purchased for $30,000 US. So a 30,000 US purchase clearly signifies very high expectations. And when you do the math, $30,000 US, yes, maybe can round off to about 5 million Jamaican. So this one is it's purchased with the expectation that she will go places. Has looked fluent in the mornings. 5 furlongs running 102.4, 6 furlongs 117.3, 5 furlongs rated 105.3 by 49 flat. She has carried herself as if she will prefer distances much in excess of 1,200 meters. But her class could very well make the world of a difference here. Number 5 is Midnight Flight. Shane Richardson riding for Byron Davis. Blinkers off. Make that figure it off. The customer figure it is off. Racing the figure it, all 6 career starts. So let's see if that will have a positive effort on the performance of Midnight Flight. 3rd last time out to El Rapido and Motivate Me Baby. That was over 5 straight. Now coming 6 furlong, look for Midnight Flight to run brave here. She won impressively on debut, going 5 furlongs round. Racing the Thornbird subsequent to that, also racing the 1,000 guineas. So she gets somewhat of a class to leave here, and she's expected to do well. Make it 6, 7, 4, and 5 in the Margaret Parchment Trophy on Ladies' Day, Jamaica Oaks Day. Firecracker over Pineapple, Main Mistress. Midnight Flight. Race number 8 is next. It's the Beverly Road Memorial Cup. Maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-old fillies. They go 1,100 meters. The purse of 150,000. Last triple starts here. Minimum guarantee paid 400,000. We have a field of 8. Top 4. 2, 4, 5, and 7. Rachel Manning, Immeasurable Joy. She's Adorable. And Cali Ray, 2, 4, 5, and 7. Rachel Manning. Ray Loose Rider Enos Brown and owner Cleveland Lawrence. Now the word is out that Enos Brown is going to take a double today within the 5th event, Adenosine, and in the 8th event, Rachel Manning. So if you didn't notice, your attention has now been brought to that. Enos Brown, 2 live runners today, Adenosine and Rachel Manning. Rachel Manning, second last time up by 4 1/4 against the Princess Fiani, who has come back to run well since. Rachel Manning has worked well on the 20th of July, 6 furlongs with 117.1. On the 27th of July, 6 furlongs with 119.1. And on the 31st of July, 3 furlongs in 36 and 3/5 of a second. So this Rachel Manning has been well and truly prepared. Second time Lasix administered today. Rachel Manning gets a vote in the Beverly Roden Memorial Cup. Number 4 is Immeasurable Joy. Has been well fancied on all 5 career starts. As a matter of fact, has been sent off short price favorite on 3 occasions. 2 to 5 twice, 3 to 5 once, and then went off at 8 to 5 on the last outing. So this Immeasurable Joy has been a source of disappointment to date. Third on 2 occasions, second on 1 occasion, second behind Rosetta over 6 furlongs, 116 flat. Third to Princess Fiani and Kaylin Melody over 7.5 furlongs. So Immeasurable Joy has nothing to complain about among this group of runners, and as such, she is given a great chance of getting the job done. Notably, I see her on the program for Derby Day. So she has been nominated to run in 2 maiden races today, Oaks Day, and Tuesday, Derby Day. And Angel Cruz has been appointed to ride on Derby Day. So it's going to be interesting to see what Immeasurable Joy is going to do today, because if she wins today, she can't run on Derby Day. So what's the idea going to be here with Immeasurable Joy? Is she going to run her best today and not give her best on Tuesday? Because it's going to be a short turnaround there between 2 maiden races. So if she gives of her best and wins today, she can't run on Tuesday. And if she doesn't give her best today, she appears to have an easier race on Tuesday. Because on paper, Tiffany Blue appears to be her only danger on Tuesday. So if she doesn't win this race today, she only has 1 horse to beat on Derby Day. That's Tiffany Blue. And in doing my handicapping for the Derby Day, just giving a little bit of heads up from now, I tipped Tiffany Blue. The fact that Immeasurable Joy is running today, so Tiffany Blue should be a fresher set of legs on Derby Day, just around the corner, 3 days' time. And Immeasurable Joy, on the other hand, is going to run today and then come back to run on Tuesday. If she doesn't win today, she can come back and run on Tuesday. So, interesting scenario here around Immeasurable Joy. Number 5 is She's Adorable. Radish Robin riding for Carlton Cunningham. Third by 13 is last time out behind Zulu Warrior and Go West Young Man. Go West Young Man returned and Franklin form with a win. She's Adorable now among fillies only. Beat my Colts last time out. Zulu Warrior and Go West Young Man are both Colts. And 2 starters beat by Rackham and Company, also Colts. So, well, actually, Rackham is a filly. That was a filly's only race. So last time out was the only time she was really beaten by Colts and Geldings. And she was beaten on debut as well by Colts and Geldings. So She's Adorable now among fillies only with the CK Fox aboard. Figure it fitted. We can expect a big run there. Number 7, Cali Ray makes her debut. She's a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Sensational Slam out of the Eddington Dam, Luminous Trieste. Bred Wilbert Bagwell, own Kevin Ritter, trained Ryan Darby. Tevin Foster, the lead rider, has been appointed to ride. The groom is Robert Ranger. Cali Ray has looked well at exercise. Last exercise galloped on the 27th of July. 4 furlongs waiting 47.2 by 101 and 4/5 of a second. That indicates that she is ready to make her debut. Prior to that, 48 flat by 103 over the straight as well. And prior to that, also over the straight course on the 13th of July, 5 straighted 103.2 by 49 flat. So she has been mostly prepared over the straight, and she's making her debut coming around the bend. So let's hope that she'll corner properly. And recently we saw a horse by the name of El Rapido winning over the straight on debut, but when going on the bend, bolted and didn't take the corner. So that's always something to consider when these thoroughbreds are going around the bend for the first time, or even running over the straight solely and then coming around the bend. Rachel Manning, number 2, to win the Beverly Road Memorial Cup and get the better of number 4, Immeasurable Joy, then 5, She's Adorable, and 7, Cali Ray. The 9th penultimate is a She's a Wonder 2021 winner of the Jamaica Oaks, ridden by Ray and Lewis for trainer Ian Passard. It's an over-net allowance contest with 3 years up the purse, 1.25 million. A field of 9 will go 5.5 furlongs over 1,100 meters. Madeline Sunshine down in class from open allowance, was second last time up by 5 lengths behind. Is that a fact? Her stablemate, and she was coming off a 4-month break. So she has proved that she's nicely refreshed off the break, and she ran on fairly well. Usually, she's trying to make all, so she showed last time up that she has really matured somewhat. Now takes on over 9, so she steps on from open allowance, where she raced for the last several months, and she's now down to overnet allowance. She has 56 kilos, so she picks up weight, but she's not allowing all that lumps of weight to most of her rivals. Money Market at 56.5. That's going to mitigate against his chances versus the Madeline Sunshine. Milos has 57. He actually is allowing a kilo to Madeline Sunshine, so she should have the measure of those 2 horses. She should have the ticket of those 2 horses at the scales. Press Conference now at 54.5 kilos. That sees Press Conference only getting a kilo and a half from Madeline Sunshine. So that's also going to mitigate against his chances of upstaging the favorite. Freedom Street at 53.5 is only getting 2.5 kilos. So when you look at the general composition of the field and the handicaps thereof, Madeline Sunshine is really handicapped to win this race by 5 or more lengths. So she is going to be the firm selection for the She's a Wonder. Number 1, Money Market, was second on his overnet allowance debut, beat by 5.5 lengths to Bootylicious over 5 rounded 1 minute flat. Did so at 53.5, now 56.5. He'll have a lot of run to do to get the better of Madeline Sunshine, just getting a half a kilo. Make that allowing. He's actually allowing a half a kilo to Madeline Sunshine. So spin it around there. Money Market is actually allowing half a kilo to Madeline Sunshine. So that's going to make it even worse for him. And Milos, 57 kilos, top weight, can't be faulted on the score of fitness, beat Digital One last time out. So he has proven to be quite fit, quite consistent. And this one, a credit to his connections, was claimed from Million some months ago from Anthony Nunez, and immediately went back to restricted company and is now performing well at overnet allowance. So this is going to be one of those good claims. Robert Haldane maintains them out here for Greg Fennell, and owner Colshaw Limited. Make it 7149 in the She's a Wonder. Madeline Sunshine over Money Market, Press Conference, and Milos. The 10th event is next. It's the big one, the 85th running of the Jamaica Oaks, a Grade 1 event, native bred futurity contest for fillies only. The purse 3.75 million. We have a field of 13 fillies. They go 2,000 meters or 10 furlongs. And my, is this going to be a race worth coming miles to see? I've narrowed it down to the quartet of 3 Blue Sensation, 4 Buttercup, 6 She's That Girl, and 10 Come Home to Me. But I would be the least surprised if the winner doesn't surface from that quartet. It's that much of a wide open contest. The one that gets a vote clearly is number 10, Come Home to Me. Given the fact that she finished second in the 1,000 Guineas, beat by 4 lengths behind Run Judy Run, and in turn she was 5 3/4 lengths clear of Battle Angel, who was third. Now, I think it's important to point out the fact that Battle Angel has not passed the post in front as yet. Battle Angel was second and got a race after the first pass the post was disqualified. And if I remember serving right, I think it's a horse named Dancing Aviator that was disqualified from first, and Battle Angel got the race. So technically, in handicapping world, though officially Battle Angel is not a maiden, and none of 2, I usually like to throw the spin in there. I like to show the span in the spokes and say, Battle Angel is still a maiden because Battle Angel don't pass the post yet. So if Battle Angel can finish 5 3/4 lengths in arrears to Come Home to Me in the Guinness at 8 furlongs, that could very well open up the playbook for other horses who have won, going 10 furlongs now, which none of them have gone before. So Come Home to Me is not necessarily all that much of a shoo-in, given the fact that she finished second in the Guinness, and she also finished second in the Thornbird Stakes. We'll have 57 kilos, as will all of the fillies. Tevin Foster rides, and this one notably skipped the St. Ledger and has been well prepared for the Oaks. Went 6 furlongs, 113.4 easy on the 20th of July, beating Rosetta that morning out of sight. And on the 27th of July, 7 furlongs, 139 flat, also in company of Rosetta. Beat Rosetta. Rosetta did 131.2. So Come Home to Me gets the vote based on the second place effort in the Guinness and the Thornbird. But she's by no means a shoe in here. Number 6, She's That Girl. Tasted defeat for the first time when running on the third occasion. She won her first 2 races. She won by shorted on debut, beat Restoration in 48.2. She came back with Lasix for the first time over 6 furlongs with 113.2. Won by 2 lengths, beating the importee Magnificent Force. That one returned to win since. Her first taste of defeat came behind an imported colt, Commander Z. Chased relentlessly for that 6 furlong trip. Second by 3 lengths in the end in 113 flat. Now this She's That Girl, clearly she's of great ability. She has extreme pace, and if she's able to carry that pace over 2,000 meters, it's going to be an all-out war. She worked well on the 28th of July, 5.5 furlongs with 107.4 by 101.4. Went 7 furlongs with 132.3 on the 22nd of July. Clearly that could have been a pace work. So She's That Girl, 2,000 meters, or 10 furlongs. Radish Roman, the Sneaky Fox for trainer Stephen Todd at owner Black Brothers. If you see this one going through 5 furlongs out, or maybe from the half mile, and she's traveling like a well-oiled machine, you know it's going to be trouble to get back to her. Banadura, for sure, is going to try to nullify the chances of She's That Girl. Banadura led the Guinness for the first 6 furlongs before packing it in by 14 lengths to run Julie Run, Come Home to Me, and Battle Angel. No kick in the Portmore. Was run off her legs by Run Julie Run, but she made out to win the Thornbird. She made out to win the Hotline Stakes, and she led for the first half mile in the Jamaica 2 Stakes last season. So clearly, Banadura's job here will be to keep the pace honest for Come Home to Me. But I'm quite confident that the connections of She's That Girl are aware of that fact, and they won't find themselves using up too much energy to go with Banadura, because Banadura won't stay the journey. Blue Sensation, on the other hand, will stay the journey. Ran on to win last time out at 7 furlong, beating Midnight Galaxy and Spieth. Both are colts. So she beat colts last time out. She's now among fillies only. Though beaten by 19.5 lengths in the Guinness, 13.5 lengths in the Portmore, she showed running on from off the pace in the Portmore. So she can run on from off the pace here, as she did when winning over 7 furlong, beating the boys last time out. So Blue Sensation clearly has to be given a look in here. Buttercup, one of my outsiders here. The fact that this one is trained by a Hall of Fame trainer, and he knows how to get horses ready for classic races. So Buttercup, 1 over 7 furlongs, releasing the maiden tag at 27-1, has not really progressed along the right line since. But this one has been well and truly prepared for her Oaks run. Gonna go 10, 6, 3, and 4 in the 85th running of the Jamaica Oaks. Come Home to Me over She's That Girl, Blue Sensation, and Buttercup. That's the handicapping seminar for our 10 race card. It's the 85th running of the Jamaica Oaks, so a big feature today. And I sincerely hope that analysis would have better helped you to make your decisions when comprising your permutations. And at the end of today's wagering, you'll be a winner wagering Caymanas Racing. Have a great day. It's Ladies' Day at Caymanas Park.
Horses take the track for the first. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 250,000 to 200,000 the tag. It's for 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, 5-year-old maidens. named for Heirloom, the 1959 Oaks winner. The distance 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 4, Expeditious, make the weight 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 5, Galway Bay, 55 or 121. 6, Reminiscent Bolo, 54.5 or 120. 7, Excuse Me Goodbye, 52.5 or 116. 8, Inez Pierce, a scratch, lame. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. This is where the Rega 6 begins with a single winner jackpot in excess 11.894 million. Rega 6 on its way to 6 million, rolling triple on its way to 600,000. Get your wagers on, runners will make their way to post.
Hello again, fellow medicine fans, and welcome to Ladies' Day here at Caymanas Park. It's Jamaica Oaks Day. The 85th running of Jamaica Oaks, that's going to be the feature later on. That's going to be race number 10 with a purse of 3.75 million, a field of 13 fillies go 2,000 meters or 10 furlongs. Horses on the way to the gate for race number 1 is for Heirloom, 1959 Jamaica Oaks winner. We have a field of 8. Declare to go post for scratch number 8, Nez Purse. We're down to a field of 7. Top selection goes to number 4, Expeditious. Saw this one a while ago with some nice body painting. So a star on the hindquarters there of Expeditious, the right hind quarter. So this one has some body paint and clearly a nice style there by the O&S Racers crew. This one trained by Neve Graham and Kerry Gay Robinson is aboard. The word is out that Expeditious is going to get the job done. And this one, as such, is your 3 to 5 favorite. Looked well and really going through his paces there quite confidently, as you can see. Number 1, Boss Easy gets a second choice, 4-1 Ryan Darby. First time of the claim last week Saturday, so it's back here on a quick turnaround, steps up from 180 to 250. Roger Heath picks up the mount. Number 2, Buzz Assault. Looked fairly well, and I noticed that the groom was all decked out in white. And if you don't know by now, whenever you come to Caymanas Park and you see a groom decked out in white, white pants, white shirt, white hat, white everything, you know that he's serious. Okay? So that could have been a little giveaway there about the intentions of Buzz Assault. So 6-1 looks good for Buzz Assault, and I'm quite sure that his groom will want to be in the winner's enclosure, fully decked out in white. And number 3 is Uncle Sil, Philip Parchment for Philip Elliott. This one ran a big race at 400,000 and finished in second at 86-1 on the 15th of June. Claimed for 400,000, ran at nuns of 2. Now back among claiming and steps down from 400 to 250. So it's a downing class Uncle Sil. And that second behind Victor's Medallion would be good enough to get the job done among these. You'll have to carry the top weight, though, of 57 kilos. Make it 4-1-2-3 in the heirloom. Expeditious over Boss Easy, Buzz Assault, and Uncle Sil. Regular 6 pool, 6.5 million, or the triple, 650,000. Best of luck.
Runners arriving at the post. Runners arriving at the post for race number 1. The Reggae 6 approaching $7 million with a jackpot bonus nearly $12 million. And be reminded of the mandatory payout coming your way on Independence Day. That's Derby Day. Mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. The rolling triple approaching 700,000. They're closing the front of the gates for the loading process. The runners have arrived at the post. So hurry and make your wagers.
Horse is now loading. Horse is loading. First one in is Boss Easy at gate 1. This is 1,100 meters, 5.5 furlongs, named for Heirloom. Uncle Sil goes in. Galway Bay walking to 5. Reminiscing Bolo led to 6. Buzz Assault will load at 2. Buzz Assault is in. Excuse Me Goodbye will be next at 7. And the favorite Expeditious with Kerrigale Robinson will be the final one to load. Expeditious coming into 4. Expeditious is in, field in line for the first of 10. And they're off. Uncle Sil just misses it. A Buzz Assault comes dashing through, grabs an early lead. Galway Bay on the outside. Boss Is It the other grey racing on the rail. Excuse Me Goodbye is racing out wide of horses. Expeditious, the favorite, is 6 lengths off that lead. And at the back of the field, it's a reminiscent Bolo as they've quickened up now, leaving the half mile and to make their way toward the 7/16th. Buzz Assault steals away by 4 or 5 lengths. Galway Bay in pursuit with Excuse Me Goodbye. Uncle Sid is on the rail being urged toward the outside. That's a boss. Izzy also under a drive. A break back to the favorite Expeditious with a lot to do from there. And Reminiscent Bowler firmly planted at the back as they come thundering into the top of the lane in the first of 10. And Buzzer Salt looks to have stolen it. A couple of cracks of the right-hand stick. Excuse Me Goodbye left back in the distance and beginning to just drift off a true line as Buzzer Salt turns on. A furlong to catch Buzzer Salt. Buzzer Salt has a clear lead. The closest pursuer is Excuse Me Goodbye, but it's all Buzzer Salt inside the final 16 to the 4 or 5 length lead. Here comes storming up on the outside Expeditious. Buzzer Salt shutting down. Expeditious diving at the line. It's close. Could be Expeditious in the end of a Buzzer Salt. Then Excuse Me Goodbye. Uncle Sil is fourth. Good ride. We have a claim in the first. We have a claim. Number 3, Uncle Sil. 6 submitted. Byron Davis for Delroy Wellington. Byron Davis claims Uncle Sil for Delroy Wellington.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, this one named for Heirloom, the 1959 winner of the Oaks. Unofficial winner number 4, Expeditious, a 7-year-old bay gelding by Stormcraft. Breath of Life by Royal Minister Brad Roy Hardiel. Owned O&S Racers, Trainee Graham. Winning rider, a well-timed ride from Kerry Gay Robinson, the groom Jason White. Second, number 2, Buzzer Salt. Third, number 7, Excuse Me Goodbye. And fourth, number 3, Uncle Sil. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 1:11 and 3.
Field in line for the first of 10. And they're off. Uncle Sil just misses it. A Buzz Assault comes dashing through, grabs an early lead. Galway Bay on the outside. Boss Is It the Other Grey racing on the rail. Excuse Me Goodbye is racing out wide of horses. Expeditious, the favourite, is 6 lengths off that lead. And at the back of the field, it's a Reminiscent Bolo as they've quickened up now, leaving the half mile and to make their way toward the 7/16th. Buzz Assault steals away by 4 or 5 lengths. Galway Bay in pursuit with Excuse Me Goodbye. Uncle Sid is on the rail being urged toward the outside. That's a Boss Izzy also under a drive. A break back to the favourite Expeditions with a lot to do from there. And Reminiscent Bowler firmly planted at the back as they come thundering into the top of the lane in the first of 10. And Buzz Assault looks to have stolen it. A couple of cracks of the right-hand stick. Excuse Me Goodbye left back in the distance and beginning to just drift off a true line as Buzz Assault turns on. A furlong to catch Buzz Assault. Buzz Assault has a clear lead. The closest pursuer is Excuse Me Goodbye, but it's all Buzz Assault inside the final 16 to the 4 or 5 length lead. Here comes, storming up on the outside, Expeditious. Buzz Assault shutting down. Expeditious diving at the line. It's close. Could be Expeditious in the end of a Buzz Assault. Then Excuse Me Goodbye. Uncle Sil is fourth. Your attention, please. Jockey Shane Richardson asked to go now to the steward's room. Shane Richardson wanted in the steward's room. Result of the first official. Horses to the testing barn. 4 Expeditious, 7 Excuse Me Goodbye. Expeditious, 170 to win, 118 to place. A second 2, Buzz Assault, 178. Third 7, Excuse Me Goodbye, 226. Fourth 3, Uncle Sil. Exacta, 721. Quinella, 938. Trifecta 1004.28, a Superfecta 2003.83. The splits were 23-3, 47-4. Final time, 5.5 furlongs, 111.3. The margins are neck by 5 3/4.
And we're here for race number 2. Okay, so there is a 1-5 favorite in tote, and that is number 3, Simba the Lion. Simba the Lion currently at $1.35. It's also the best back runner at the fixed odds window. This one opened at 250, and he's been bet all the way down to $1.35. Number 2, High Diplomacy, also well back, but this one opened at 250 as well, but drifted out to 380. And Another Wave, who opened at 250 as well, has drifted out to 460. So although the 3 of these runners are being well backed, Simba the Lion is by far the best backed of the 3, but very, very, very good support for High Diplomacy and Another Wave. And like I said, the amount of money that has come in on Simba the Lion has allowed some good value pricing on High Diplomacy and Another Wave. So that's pretty much how they're betting race number 2. It's bet between those 3 horses, and with Simba the Lion being the best back runner of this race. Just to go a little bit later on the program to see who is really selling at the fixed odds windows. Race 3, Whiskey and Special Gift. Both of those 2 are very well back for race number 3. In race 6, Burning Valor and Bernard the Quick. Very, very, very well backed at 280. Well, opening at 280 and $4 respectively. Race 7, Pineapple and Main Mistress. Those are the 2 that are taking the bulk of money, race 7. And in race 8, Cali Ray and Cherry Blossom. Those 2 first-timers are very, very, very well backed in race 8. And in race 10, which is the big one, the Oaks so far, it's Banadura and Come Home to Me. Those are the ones who are taking the bulk of the money for race number 10. So that's it from the fixed odds windows, and good luck.
Number 3, Simba the Lion, takes the track early. Horses that take the track for the second, it's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event, 550,000 to 450,000. Also native bred 5-year-olds, non-winners of 4, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Number 4, Another Bullet. Make the weight 52.5 or 116. 6, Another Wave, 53 or 117. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. Catch 9 wagering begins here. Catch 9 has a single winner bonus in excess of $1.5 million. The Catch 9 heading for 800,000, the rolling triple 400,000. Get your wagers on.
So the first favorite delivers on Jamaica Oaks Day, and the heirloom 1959 winner of the Oaks goes to number 4. Expeditious, the top selection. Kerry Gale Robinson, the Saturday for Chernan Neve Graham and owner O and S Racers, came from way off the pace and expected Expeditious to be on or near the lead and possibly making an early run. But it was Buzz Assault, that two-horse I told you about with the groom decked out in white. And it looked all over by the shouting, coming to the top of the lane and the 4.5 marker when Buzz Assault was so far in front at 6-1. But those strides began to shorten, and Expeditious came flying in the end, just getting up in the nick of time there to beat Buzz Assault by a neck. So the first exact of the day, 721. The Quinella Plus is a must, 938. And the numbers I gave you there, 4, 1, 2, and 3. And the race came back 4, 2, 7, and 3. It's now time for Catch 9. Minimum guarantee paid $500 million, over $1.5 billion in the jackpot. A field of 6, go 1,500 meters. It's for the 550 claimers. Let's take a look. Top choice goes to number 3, Simba the Lion. Tevin Foster, riding for Patrick Clinton Joyce Racing. Won last time out at 6-1, beating Rohan Kabir. Appears to have an easier assignment now. 1-2 for Simba the Lion. He gets the vote. Number 2, High Diplomacy, caught the eye. Gets 8-5, has worked well for Carl Anderson. Robert Haldane picks up the mount. And these are the top 2 choices in the betting. Third choice is number 6, Another Wave at 2-1, going for her 4th consecutive victory. Won by 10 lengths last time out at number 3. Races among open claimers at the 550 level without a tag. Another Wave should run to do herself proud. And Bad Investment at 19-1 with Shane Ellis riding could very well make his presence felt also. 3, 2, 6, and 5 in the SCAR 1966 Oaks winner. That's going to be Simba the Lion to get the better of High Diplomacy, Another Wave, and Bad Investment. Catch 9 pool, 750,000. Your triple is at 350,000. Best of fortune.
Runners arriving at the post. This is race number 2. This one named for Scan, the 1966 Jamaica Oaks winner. And the catch 9 begins there. Catch 9. Jackpot bonus in excess 1.5 million. And the catch 9 pool approaching 800,000. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. And the runners are arriving at the post. So they have closed up the front of the gate for the loading process. Catch 9 approaching 850,000 and the rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Get your bets on. Horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. Atomic Energy, the first one to load. High Diplomacy heads to gate 2. The gate 2 is open. Bad Investment loads at 5. High Diplomacy, they're still working on High Diplomacy. Backing away from the gate. Another wave comes to gate 6 and loads. Gates 3 and 4 being open. So 3 to load, Simba the Lion. Another bullet. And High Diplomacy now loads at 2. So 2 to load. Another bullet. Rider comes down. That's Shane Richardson. Working on another bullet. Another bullet goes in. 1 to load. The 4 to 5 favorite. Simba the Lion. 7.5 for along the trip. Simba the Lion goes in. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Simba the Lion steps a bit slow and is left at the back of the field as going through to make that lead. That is High Diplomacy. High Diplomacy leads them coming to and there goes Atomic Energy. Atomic Energy now goes on from High Diplomacy. Settled back in third, that's Simba the Lion. Right on Simba the Lion outside. That is another bullet. Then comes another wave and Bad Investment brings up the rear. They head toward the 5 and it is Atomic Energy on that lead, about 3/4 of a length in front of racing in second. That's High Diplomacy. Another 2 lengths before we come to Simba the Lion. On the outside, that is another bullet and another wave. These two are traveling together and Bad Investment brings up the rear. They're coming to the 3 and it is Atomic Energy bouncing easily on that lead, skipping away by about 3 lengths. From chasing in second, that's High Diplomacy. Going down into it now, that's Simba the Lion. Asked to get it closer to Atomic Energy. Atomic Energy, Simba the Lion. High Diplomacy. Then comes another wave, scraping paint on the rail as they're at the top of the lane, and it is making the running Atomic Energy with that lead. It's Atomic Energy being chased by Simba the Lion. Coming to the furlong pole, Atomic Energy is still in front and looking good from here. It's Atomic Energy in front. Simba the Lion is still hard at work into second place, but Atomic Energy is going, and this thing's gone. Atomic Energy sprinting away from them. Atomic Energy by about 5 lengths. Another wave runs on to be second. Then comes Simba the Lion and High Diplomacy back in fourth.
We have claims in the second. We have claims. 2 claims submitted for number 1, Atomic Energy. Cashbert K. Walsing for Gilbert K. Walsing. Cashbert K. Walsing claims Atomic Energy for Gilbert K. Walsing. 4 claims submitted for number 2, High Diplomacy. 2 void, Louis Richards for Darren Hira. Louis Richards claims High Diplomacy for Devon Hira. 1 claim submitted for number 3, Simba the Lion, Kevin Brevet for Jersey Boy Racing Stables. Kevin Brevet claims Simba the Lion for Jersey Boy Racing Stables.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 1 Atomic Energy, 4-year-old Chestnut Filly by Patton Proud, Nuclear Girl by Nuclear Wayne, Red Call Samuda OD, owned and trained Adrian Prince, the winning rider Matthew Bennett, groom Tariq Taylor. Second, well, trainer Adrian Prince is responsible for the exacta. Second, number 6, Another Wave. Third, number 3, Simba the Lion. And fourth, number 2, High Diplomacy. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 138 flat. They're often racing. Simba the Lion steps a bit slow and is left at the back of the field as going through to make that lead. That is High Diplomacy. High Diplomacy leads them coming to and there goes Atomic Energy. Atomic Energy now goes on from High Diplomacy. Settled back in third, that's Simba the Lion. Right on Simba the Lion outside, that is Another Bullet. Then comes Another Wave, and Bad Investment brings up the rear. They head toward the 5, and it is Atomic Energy on that lead, about 3/4 of a length in front of racing in second. That's High Diplomacy. Another 2 lengths before we come to Simba the Lion. On the outside, that is Another Bullet and Another Wave. These two are traveling together, and Bad Investment brings up the rear. They're coming to the 3, and it is Atomic Energy bouncing easily on that lead, skipping away by about 3 lengths. From chasing in second, that's High Diplomacy. Going down into it now, that's Simba the Lion. Asked to get it closer to Atomic Energy. Atomic Energy, Simba the Lion, High Diplomacy. Then comes Another Wave, scraping paint on the rail as they're at the top of the lane, and it is making the running Atomic Energy with that lead. It's Atomic Energy being chased by Simba the Lion, coming to the furlong pole. Atomic Energy is still in front and looking good from here. It's Atomic Energy in front. Simba the Lion is still hard at work into second place, but Atomic Energy is going, and this thing's gone. Atomic Energy sprinting away from them. Atomic Energy by about 5 lengths. Another Wave runs on to be second. Then comes Simba the Lion, and High Diplomacy back in fourth.
Your attention, please. Jockey Matthew Bennett asked to go now to this George room. Matthew Bennett wanted in this George room. Result of the second, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Atomic Energy. 5, Bad Investment. 1 and 5 both go to the testing barn. Atomic Energy, 3,992 to win, 968 to place. Second 6, Another Wave, 212. The double event, 11,304. Exacta, 6,912. Trifecta, 11,112. The splits were 25-3, 50, 116-3. Final time, 7.5 furlongs, 138 flat. The margin 6 1/4 by 2.5.
Join us for the 104th running of the Jamaica Derby on August the 6th. And a chance to win millions in the Reggae 6. It's a mandatory payout on August the 6th on the Reggae 6. Started the day today with almost $12 million in the jackpot bonus. So if that is not caught today, we'll have a massive jackpot bonus for August the 6th on the Reggae 6 mandatory payout. You can wager, watch, and win on MBet at Caymanas Park or the off-track betting parlors island-wide.
Horses take the track for the third. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, the distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 2, Whiskey, 51.5 or 114 pounds. 3, Special Gift, 52 or 115. 4, Premier Identity, 48.5 or 107. 5, AKA Storm, 55 or 121. 6, Salad, 52.5 or 116. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. Play spot 8 and quick 4 both begin here. Play spot 8 with a single winner bonus in excess 80,000. Quick 4 in excess 167,000. Quick 4 on its way to 400,000. Play spot 8, 600,000. Get your wagers on.
A 38-1 winner in a 6-horse field. Atomic Energy makes most of the running. Mathematic riding there for trainer Adrian Prince. Adrian Prince had 2 runners in the lineup. Another wave completed the exacta at odds of 8-5. The exacta there 6,912, and the first double pays 11,304. So the most far-fetched outcome of race number 2 came to a reality when the longest shot on the board at 38-1 in a 6-horse lineup wins by 6 1/4 lengths. It will be interesting to see the live ticket count on the Reggae 6. I haven't seen that graphic as yet. So, well, here it comes. Thank you, producer. 95 live tickets after the first 2 legs. 4.998 million in that net pool. So it's the day before mandatory payout day. And this jackpot may be in trouble, depending on what happens for the next 4 races on the Reggae 6. And you know that a lot can happen in 4 races. We just saw 2 races run. The favorite on the first leg, which was Expeditious, barely getting up to beat Buzz Assault within shades of the wire. So I wonder what would have happened if Buzz Assault won. It would be less than 95 tickets. So let's see how the remainder of this Reggae 6 sequence will unfold. Catch 9 began in race number 2. Do we have those Catch 9 graphics, producer, to see that live ticket count on the Catch 9? Well, here comes the play spot 8 and the quick 4. So if you got knocked out of everything like most persons did, let's have a go at something else. Gets 9. A mere 8 tickets have started with a 38 to 1 bomber. And that's atomic energy. It wasn't atomica, but atomic energy. The third event. Let's take a look and see if we can get back on some form of a winning ticket. The top selection goes to number 2, Whiskey. Siobhan Townsend riding for trainer Errol Burke. And Errol Burke has done a great job with this small string of horses. 6 wins so far this season from 36 started, 9 seconds and 2/3. Whiskey, the visor though, has been taken off. The customer visor has been taken off. So let's hope that that won't adversely affect his performance. 3 to 5. Risky. But I'm taking Whiskey as my top choice. Number 1, Legal Bomb, last week at 3 to 5 with 57 kilos at 550 without a tag, of course. Broke in a tangle. And when I had a look at that replay, I was wondering if that was the champion jockey aboard. Well, Stormer Come 1 at 7 to 1 made all the running. And Legal Bomb never figured. Well, 1 week after, you're getting 2 to 1. So if you had this one at 3 to 5 last week, I suggest that you put on the money this week at 2 to 1 because the price is right. Number 3, Special Gift gets 7 to 1. Ultra Consistent Sword, beaten by 8 1/4 last time out to Whiskey. But Whiskey, the visor removed, so that should open a window for Special Gift to get a lot closer and possibly turn the tables. 8 to 1, the price here for Special Gift. And number 6, Salud. Radish Roman rides on Neve Graham and O and S Racers. And of course, Neve Graham and O and S Racers won race 1 with the favorite Expeditious, who I thought would have been in front from pretty early out with not much pursuers. But this one came from off the pace, so Buzz Assault stopped and allowed Expeditious to get there in the nick of time. So O&S Racers are looking for a double, and so is Neve Graham. And the way things are going with Atomic Energy just winning, anything is possible. So Salad at 3 to 1. Watch out for this one with the Sneaky Fox. Make it 2, 1, 3, and 6. Whiskey over Legal Bomb, Special Gift, and Salud. Quick 4 pool, 550,000. Their place but it pool 750,000. Best of fortune.
Runners arriving at the post, race number 3. This one is named before Ratted, the 1971 Oaks winner. And this is where the play spot 8 starts. Lively wagering in the play spot 8. That's approaching 800,000. And your quick 4 approaching 600,000. Get your bets on as the runners have arrived at the post.
They've closed up the front of the gates. 0 on the board. Quick 4 heading for 700,000. Play spot 8, 800. Get your bets on. Horses now loading. Whiskey goes in. Special gift will follow. Premier Identity next at 4, aka Storm will load at 5. 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs, named for RHODEN. Rider off Legal Bomb, that's Jordan Barrett. Rider coming off Salad, trained by Neve Graham. He's looking for a double on the card, Neve is. So Salad looks to be in. The final one will be a Legal Bomb. Half a dozen runners take part in this, the third. So Legal Bomb acting up a bit. Favorite here is number 2, Whiskey, at 3 to 5. Eagle Bomb being pushed in. Now locked away. Up goes Barrett. Field in line. Starter moving into position. 20 mile. They're ready. They're off for the sprint. Premier Identity just left at the back early. Legal Bomb dashes through, gets that lead. As they make their way down the back stretch, Whiskey is in very close contact. Special Gift running in between horses. Salad hidden from view on the outside. These four in a tight clump as they head toward the half mile. AKA Storm is further back, maybe 6 or 7 off that lead. And the Premier Identity has a lot of catching up to do. They swing past the half mile and run the turn for home, arriving at the 7/16th. A Legal Bomb tested now by the favorite Whiskey, 3 parts of a length back. There goes Salad kicking in on the outside. Special Gift now relegated to 4th. AKA Storm making some progress, needing to find 5 or a bit more to get to the leaders. And Premier Identity continues to struggle at the back as they're about to come thundering into the top of the lane. They're at it now. A quarter of a mile to run, and Salad now points on the outside. Whiskey sandwich in between horses. Legal Bomb asked to explode down against the rail, but it is Salad and Whiskey now. These to pull away from the rest and begin to battle as they're inside the final furlong. It is a Salad just toward the outside. Whiskey, the rider, looks to have lost his whip. Whiskey and Salad in a head bob, and now Whiskey points on the Shavon Townsend, opening up a length. They drive to the line, and Whiskey wins the RHODEN over Salad, then Premier Identity and a Legal Bomb.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 2, Whiskey, a 5-year-old bay horse by Savoy Stomp, Raise Your Voice by Shuffling Madness, bred Richard Azan and Wilbert Bagwandine, owned Ainsworth Smith, winning trainer Errol Burke, the winning rider Shavan Townsend, the groom Paul Isaac second, number 6 Salud, the third number 4 Premier Identity, and the fourth number 1 Legal Bomb. Final time for a 6 furlongs, 1:17 and 4.
They're off for the sprint. Premier Identity just left at the back early. Legal Bomb dashes through, gets that lead. As they make their way down the back stretch, Whiskey is in very close contact. Special Gift running in between horses. Salud hidden from view on the outside. These four in a tight clump as they head toward the half mile. AKA Storm is further back, maybe 6 or 7 off that lead. And the Premier Identity has a lot of catching up to do. They swing past the half mile and run the turn for home, arriving at the 7/16th. A Legal Bomb tested now by the favorite Whiskey, 3 parts of a length back. There goes Salud kicking in on the outside. Special Gift now relegated to 4th. AKA Storm making some progress, needing to find 5 or a bit more to get to the leaders. And Premier Identity continues to struggle at the back as they're about to come thundering into the top of the lane. They're at it now. A quarter of a mile to run, and Salud now points on the outside. Whiskey sandwich in between horses. Legal Bomb has to explode down against the rail, but it is Salud and Whiskey now. These pull away from the rest and begin to battle as they're inside the final furlong. It is a Salud just toward the outside. Whiskey, the rider, looks to have lost his whip. Whiskey and Salud in a head bob, and now Whiskey points on the Shavan Townsend, opening up a length. They drive to the line, and Whiskey wins the raw over Salud, then Premier Identity and a Legal Bomb. Result of the third now official. Horses to the testing barn, 2 Whiskey, 6 Salad. 2 and 6 go to the testing barn. Whiskey the winner, 166 to win, 110 to place. A second 6 Salad, 132. Third 4 Premier Identity. Fourth 1 Legal Bomb. The double 10,042. Exacta 383. Trifecta 936. 15 triples 33,375. Splits 24, 49-1. They raced 6 furlongs in 117.4, and the margins were a half a length by 3. Your attention, please. Vet Simone Gianali asked to go now to the Strode's room. Simone Gianali, please go now to the Strode's room. Horses take the track for the fourth. It's a restricted allowance of 4. For native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. Also imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round, named for Poetry in Motion, the 1985 Oaks winner. Number 2, Last Dance, 52.5 or 116.6. The Gifted One, 49.5 or 109. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the early 5-star begins with a single winner bonus of just short of $100,000. The early 5-star heading for 600,000, possibly on its way to $1 million. Who knows? You have to get it there. You have time. Get your wagers on.
An exciting finish there in the third race. The RHODEN 1971 winner of the Oaks, and Whiskey was a bit risky, but turned out to be worth your wager. Shaban Townsend is riding very well, and I noticed somewhere in the region of the furlong pole, he lost his whip, but he got serious hands alone and conjured up a rally from Whiskey to retake the advantage fully from saddle. The saddle pounced further and a half from home, looked to have the race sewn up, but then Whiskey got brave on the inside, and the visor off appears to have done the trick. Whiskey now graduates to the grade above. Live ticket count on the regular 6 stands at 74 with over 4.998 million in the net pool, and 7 tickets are intact on the catch time. It's now time for our early 5-star. You have a field of 7, and they go the quick dash of 1,000 meters round. It's the Poetry in Motion 1985 Oaks winner. Top 4 horses, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Potential, Last Dance, King Air, and Muzo. Muzo clearly the one to beat after finishing second by 3/4 of a length last time, out over 6.5 furlongs, beat by Travelers Lodge. And the turn was 5 lengths clear of Potential. Cutting back now from 6.5 furlongs to 5 furlongs round. Muzo with Aaron Chatty for Spencer Chung clearly are going to be the one to beat here. Number 1, Potential, Tevin Foster for Patrick Lynch and Joris Racing. Didn't have much luck in race 2 with Simba the Lion. as the favorite. Well, now, potential will try to get them back on the winning trail. Was our last time out in that same Travelers Odds Muzo event? Went off the 95 favorite. Today you're getting 85, and the trip now reduced to 5 round. Look for potential to show his true worth here. Last dance, chased Travelers Odds for a long way in that 6.5 round contest. Now, cut back to 5 round. Shane Richardson, he's riding fairly well, and he rides here for trainer Michael Marlowe, 14-1 the price of last dance. This one should appreciate the reduced distance. And King Air number 3 gets 8-1. The Sneaky Fox at 8-1. Linton Collins, the trainer, the businessman, the owner. And this King Air has pace as well. So pace makes a race. King Air should definitely make his presence felt. 4-1, 3-2. In the Poetry in Motion, Muso over potential, King Air. Last dance. Early 5-star post, 650,000. Horses mill about, nearing the starting gate. You have limited time remaining. Get your wagers on now. And best of luck.
Early 5-star approaching 700,000. The first one to load. Horses loading. Potential. Last dance is next at 2. King Air joins at 3. Muso heads to 4. Then 5 furlongs round the trip. Rider comes down from the Gifted One. Ramon Napier. Gifted One is in. Anchorman would be next. 5. Caveman heads to 7. Caveman goes in. 1 to load. Anchorman, gate number 5. Anchorman goes in. 5 furlongs round the trip. Ready for a start from Dwayne Timo. Oh, Muso acting up in the gate. So rearing once again. Muso. Bit fidgety in gate number 4. Taking out Muso from gate 4. Bet check. Rest standing patiently. Well, they're taking out another one. That's potential. As though they're taking out the runners. So more wagering time available. Scratch number 4, Muso, scratched on the advice of the vet. So scratch number 4, Muso, scratched on the advice of the vet. So they're taking out the runners for you to change your bets and make additional wagers. As Muso was the 4-5 favorite, now scratched. Anchorman, the final one to go in. Anchorman goes in. 5 furlongs round the trip. This is stake 2. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. The gifted one steps a bit slow and is left at the back as the last dance goes for that lead, but rushing through now, that's Caveman. So it's Caveman in front of last dance. Then comes Potential as they pass the 4. Right beside Potential, that is Anchorman, about 6 lengths before we come to King Air, and racing at the back of the field, that's the gifted one. They passed the 3, and the Caveman is in front, about 1.5 lengths from last dance, racing in second. Potential is hustled up and asked for more. Then comes Anchorman. Then comes King Air, and racing at the back of the field, that's the gifted one, but it's still Caveman. Here comes Last Dance coming down the middle. It's still Caveman in front. Last Dance trying to get to Caveman. Caveman still repelling the challenge from Last Dance. It's Caveman in front. Last Dance is not quitting and still fighting on, but it's last Caveman in front. Last Dance trying to get to Caveman, but Caveman goes on to win by just over a length from Last Dance. Then comes Potential and Anchorman back in fourth. The winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4. This one named for Poetry in Motion. Number 7, Caveman, a 5-year-old bay gelding by Dayton Flyer. Burning Brightly by Siphon. Bred Lorenzo Robinson, owned Desmond Dallas, trained Delroy Wisdom, the winning rider O'Neill Mullings, the groom Heron Lamy. Second, number 2, Last Dance. Third, number 1, Potential, and fourth, number 5, Anchorman. Final time for 5 furlongs round, 104 and 3. They're often racing. The gifted one steps a bit slow and is left at the back as the Last Dance goes for that lead, but rushing through now, that's Caveman. So it's Caveman in front of Last Dance. Then comes Potential as they pass the 4. Right beside Potential, that is Anchorman, about 6 lengths before we come to King Air, and racing at the back of the field. That's the gifted one. They pass the 3, and the Caveman is in front, about a length and a half from Last Dance, racing in second. Potential is hustled up and asked for more. Then comes Anchorman. Then comes King Air, and racing at the back of the field, that's the gifted one, but it's still Caveman. Here comes Last Dance coming down the middle. It's still Caveman in front. Last Dance trying to get to Caveman. Caveman still repelling the challenge from Last Dance. It's Caveman in front. Last Dance is not quitting and still fighting on, but it's last Caveman in front. Last Dance trying to get to Caveman, but Caveman goes on to win by just over a length from Last Dance. Then comes Potential and Anchorman back in fourth.
Result of the fourth, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, Last Dance. 7, Caveman. 2 and 7 both go to the testing barn. Caveman, 392 to win, 286 to place. Second, 2, Last Dance. 380. The third, 1 Potential. Fourth, 5, Anchorman. Special double with 4 Muso, the very late scratch at the gate, 126. Double event 2,790. Exacta 3,008. Trifecta 2,030. 2 triples 160,479. Splits 25-4, 51-1. They raced 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round in 1:04.3. The margins 1 1/4 by 5 1/4.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Your attention, please. Trainer Michael Marlowe has to go now to the stewards room. Michael Marlowe, please go now to the stewards room.
Number 5, Principal Tiffany takes the track early. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. Twilight 6 approaching $6 million, and over on Simulcast land at Gulfstream Park, the Super 6 coming up right now. Super 6 pool approaching 300,000. And there's a carryover at Gulfstream, the GP6, excess 137,000. Get your bets on. Number 7, Empress Nakilia takes the track early as well.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and also imported 5-year-olds and up maidens, named for Swing By, the 2006 winner. The distance 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. 1 Lady Ben, 48.5 kilos or 107 pounds. 2 Assurity, 54.5 or 120. 4 Whisper to Me, 52 or 115. 5 Principal Tiffany, 53 or 117. 7 Empress Nakilia, 53.5 or 118. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. It's creeping closer to 6 million, 0 on the board. Hurry, get your wagers on.
A good win there in race number 4 by Caveman. Only one is riding there for trader Delroy Wisdom at owner Desmond Dallas. That one made most of the running and wins first time of asking at non-reserve 3. So back-to-back wins for Caveman on in one also the duties in the saddle on both occasions. Second went to Last Dance, strong effort from Last Dance. Shane Richards today for trader Michael Mano. Good exact payout 3008. And not sure if you noticed the dividends have been paying through the roof all day long so far. The triple, which closed in race number 4, 160,479. The early triple, races 1, 2, 3, 33,375. So, of course, compliments of Atomic Energy at 38 to 1. That one stirred things up in a big way there. Live ticket count on the break 6, down to 10 with 2 legs remaining. And you know that a lot of things can happen in 2 races. So that jackpot could be in danger today, the day before mandatory repair day. So let's see, 2 races to go, and a lot can happen in these 2 races. Quite open are races 5 and 6, particularly race number 6. So with 10 tickets alive, watch out for a possible massive payout in the Reggae 6. Or you could have a carryover as well, depends what happens. Race number 5 is for Swing By, 2006 winner of the Jamaica Oaks. We have a field of 7. They go 800 meters straight. A quick dash. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5s and up nuns of 2 and imported maidens. The top choice goes to number 5, Principal Tiffany. Marshall Porter rides to David Paul, owner trainer. And this Principal Tiffany ran second last time up by length of the quarter behind Minnie Durack over 5 rounds and was 4.5 lengths clear of the second round up. Dancing with the Cat. Adenosine was in that race and finished 4th by 8 3/4 lengths. So Principal Tiffany beat Adenosine by 7 lengths, going 5 rounds. So now it's 4-4 down straight. Why shouldn't Principal Tiffany beat Adenosine again? Despite the disparity in terms of the talent between the riders, Shane Ellis, of course, versus Marshall Porter, that's a no match. But 7 lengths is 7 lengths. And Principal Tiffany is Principal Tiffany. So I'm taking her to get the better of Adenosine again. Adenosine, though, is going to have the advantage early. He has better top-end speed, better pace, and he has the Canterman in the saddle. So he has a lot going for him there. But can he hold on from Principal Tiffany, who beat him so easily last time around? What Adenosine also has going for him is a reduction in journey from 5 round to 4-4 down straight. So he has things his way. But 3 to 5 versus 2 to 1, that's a no-brainer. You got to take that 2 to 1 with Principal Tiffany. Number 1, Lady Ben gets 5 to 1. Ramona P riding for Gretchen Smith, a.k.a. Greasy. And this one looks the type that should be able to acquit herself well in this small field of 7, going 800 meters straight. So we respect the chances of Lady Ben. Got a lot of attention at 9 to 2 on the 6th of January when going 5-4 down straight, beaten by Wildfire, Cottonwood Kathy, and the Gifted One. So Lady Ben gets a 3rd vote here. And number 7, Empress Nakida, has proven to be a notorious short runner. but it's 4-4 down straight, and stranger things have happened. So you may want to have a look at this one as well. And noting the price on number 4, made at number 6, Ahmad Ali, 4 to 1. This one has been a money spinner, a ticket burner for the last 7 outings. 1 to 2, 3 to 1, 9 to 2, 7 to 5, 7 to 2, 9 to 2, 5 to 2. And has been racing quite frequently. As a matter of fact, I checked 4 consecutive weeks where this one was at the races. Or was it 5 consecutive weeks? The 25th of May, then came back the 1st of June, then came back the 8th of June, then came back the 15th of June, then came back the 23rd of June. 5 consecutive weeks at the races for Ahmad Ali, and every time he was well bet. And clearly, he was going nowhere based on the final places, particularly the last 2 outings. So 4 to 1 today, a bit more meat on the bone. Watch out for Ahmad Ali to possibly turn in one of his better efforts here. A wide open 5th event, despite the presence of a 3 to 5 favorite on the board and a 2 to 1 second choice. Had a look at them coming out onto the track, and none of them looked particularly well. So you could be in treat of another surprise in the 5th. The Swing By, 5-3-1-7. Principal Tiffany over Adenosine, Lady Ben, Empress Nakila, Twilight 6 Bull, 6.6 million. Get your bets on, and best of luck.
Closing the front of the gate for the start of race number 5, the swing by. And the Reggae 6 now approaching 7 million. So getting close to 7 million. Your Reggae 6, your Twilight 6 rather. Twilight 6 approaching $7 million. Closing the front of the gates.
Twilight 6 climbing on its way to 7.5 million as loading up is about to begin. Horses now loading. Ahmed Ali, the first one in at gate 6. So Ahmed Ali in. Lady Ben walking to 1. Lady Ben is in. They're joined by a surety at 2. Whisper to Me will be next at 4. $800 straight or a half-mile straight. Adenosine, the favorite, at 3. Presnakelia is in. And we wait on the Principal Tiffany loading at 5. Field in line. Starter ready. They're off for the quick sprint. Ahmed Ali gets a good start. Near to us, that's Empress Nakilia. Principal Tiffany is coming right near to us, as Adenosine is in the middle and may already have captured that overall lead. Adenosine in the center of the track, racing up toward the quarter pole. Empress Nakilia and Principal Tiffany near the stands going in hot pursuit. A surety left out of it along with Whisper to Me. Ahmad Ali is way back in behind horses, but Adenosine is under a snug wrap and a hand ride only. The rider having a peep in his mirrors, and it is Adenosine strolling away from them. Inside the final furlong, Adenosine tearing away from this field, being chased by Principal Tiffany, but it all looks in vain, and it looks as if it's all over. It's Adenosine and Shane Ellis, the veteran, romping it by maybe double digits. Principal Tiffany is next, ahead of a surety, and Empress Nakilia fourth.
The winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, the Swing By. Number 3, Adenosine, a 5-year-old chestnut horse by Lion Tamer. Winisha by Stormcraft. Red Sandra Solomon. Own Mark Crossburn. Train Enos Brown, the winning rider. Shane Ellis, the groom. Oswald Hastings, second. Number 5, Principal Tiffany. A third, number 2, a shorty. And fourth, number 7, Empress Nakilia. Final time for 4 furlongs or 800 meters straight, 49 flat.
They're off for the quick sprint. Ahmed Ali gets a good start. Near to us, that's Empress Nakilia. Principal Tiffany is coming right near to us as Adenosine is in the middle and may already have captured that overall lead. Adenosine in the center of the track, racing up toward the quarter pole. Empress Nakilia and Principal Tiffany near the stands going in hot pursuit. A surety left out of it along with Whisper to Me. Ahmed Ali is way back in behind horses, but Adenosine is under a snug wrap and a hand ride only. The rider having a peep in his mirrors, and it is Adenosine strolling away from them. Inside the final furlong, Adenosine tearing away from this field, being chased by Principal Tiffany, but it all looks in vain, and it looks as if it's all over. It's Adenosine and Shane Ellis, the veteran, romping it by maybe double digits. Principal Tiffany is next, ahead of a surety, and Empress Nakilia fourth. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn, 2 Assurity, 3 Adenosine. 2 and 3 both go to the testing barn. Adenosine, 168 to win, 110 to place. Second 5, Principal Tiffany, 112. Third 2 Assurity, 218. Fourth 7, Empress Nakilia. The double event, 822. Exacta, 251. Trifecta, 794. 124 triples, 2006-64. The split was 24-2, the final time for a half mile, 49. The margin's 10.5 by 2.5.
And we're here for race number 6, and it's a nice field of 9 runners going to the post, and they're betting it like it's a 3 or 4 horse race. There is a 3 to 5 favorite in the total, that's number 1. She's My Hedge Fund. Currently at $4. Good support for She's My Hedge Fund, very, very strong betting. Good betting also for number 2, Burning Valor, currently at $2.50, and the other one that's really selling here is number 8, Bernard the Quick, currently at $1.70. A lot of money came in on Bernard the Quick, so as a result of that, of course, we're getting some better prices on the others, because I believe She's My Hedge Fund opened at about $2.50, but because of all the support for Bernard the Quick, She's My Hedge Fund has drifted out to $4, and Burning Valor is now at $3. So those are the 3 that they're really betting very strongly, and as I mentioned, Bernard the Quick is the best back runner in the race at the fixed odds windows. However, there's another one that they're taking at a big price, and that's number 4, Digital Light, currently at $26. So some fairly decent support coming in for Digital Light at the lovely looking price of $26. So you can be guided by that if you want to go by the fixed odds windows market signals. But like I said, the best back runner, Bernard the Quick, and then She's My Hedge Fund and Burning Valor, and to a lesser extent, Digital Light. So that's the story here for race number 6 at the fixed odds windows at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 6th. This is the CHEN Memorial Trophy. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 2, Burning Valor, make the weight 54.5 or 120 pounds. 3, Crucial Alexia, 51.5 or 114. 4, Digital Light, 52 kilos or 115. 6, Always Right, 52.5 or 116. 7, Ertugal, 55.5 or 122. Scratch 10 password lame. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. This is where the late 5 star begins. Late 5 star on its way to $1 million. Rolling Triple on its way to 300,000. Get your wagers on.
No problems for the favorite in the swing by, and that was Adenosine with the Canterbury Shane Ellison, the side for trader Enos Brown and Odemark Crossburn. And Shane Ellis did his job there, turned that 800 meters straight into a 2 furlong sprint. So he had Adenosine on the wraps for the first 2 furlongs and then let Adenosine loose thereafter. And this one won by 10.5 lengths, beating Principal Tiffany, who had a 7-length cushion on him the last time they met going 5 furlongs round. So that's the world of a difference that a jockey makes. And in turn, Adenosine finally graduates from none. The winners of 2 was there for an everlasting time. So Adenosine now up to nuns of 3. Principal Tiffany completed exacta, $251 for that exacta. Live ticket gone to the regular 6, now down to 9, coming into the cash out leg. So chances are we'll have multiple winners of the regular 6, depending what happens here in race number 6. But what can really happen? How bad can it really get? We must have a couple of regular 6 winners here. Whatever happens, you'll be having big dividends. The net pool there, 4.998 million, and 9 tickets are still going. 3,273 tickets have started off on the Twilight 6 side of things with over 5.3 million in the net pool for the Twilight 6. It's time for the Emma Chen Memorial Trophy. Cash out leg of the regular 6, start of the late 5-star. Let's take a look at race 6. The top selection goes to horse number 2, Burning Valor. 3-1. Robert Haldane riding for Greg Fennell and Carlton Watson has worked well for this. A half mile in 49.2, went 6 furlongs, 117.2. Below par the last 2 efforts, but the effort of the 25th of May went second by 3/4 of a length behind Lowell Action. And in turn, a length in front of She's My Hedge Fund. That type of effort will get Burning Valor in the winner's enclosure. And he looks quite sharp and ready. 3-1. Represents great value. Even money for number 1. She's My Hedge Fund. And surprisingly, even money for number 8, Bernard the Quick. Now, She's My Hedge Fund has been no stranger to being well bet. 75 last time, 3-5, 2 starts back. And with Tevin Foster back in the saddle, now you know that the Tevin Foster fans are going to be getting in on this one. But She's My Hedge Fund has been quite expensive to follow. And how about Bernard the Quick? 5-2 last time out. Trailed the field over 5 furlongs straight. 9th by 16 3/4 lengths. Dull effort there. So why is it that Bernard the Quick is at even money? Could it be the presence of Radish Roman? Well, clearly Radish Roman has retained the mount, so he was aboard last time out when this one basically just trotted in. And I wonder what the reason was for that one's poor performance last time out. Well, whatever the reason was, the money's on today. So even money for Bernard the Quick. And Bernard the Quick doesn't appeal to me as the type of horse that is going to be fully effective at 7 furlongs. He won 5 furlongs straight, and I think he also won another short sprint. So 7 furlongs, something he has never done successfully before. Even money. Well, I want to see him win. Good luck for the backers of Bernard the Quick. Number 5 is Cosmic Force. 47-1. Well, we had Atomic Energy at 38-1 earlier. So why not Cosmic Force at 47-1? Delroy Bahari, appointed to ride by Philip Fiano D for owner ACK Stables. This is going to be a live outsider. Now 48-1, second longest shot on the board. You can include this one on your trifecta, superfectas, and high fives. Make it 2-1, 6-5 in the Emma Chen Memorial Trophy on Ladies' Day, Jamaica Oaks Day. Burning Valor to get the better of She's My Hedge Fund. Always right. Cosmic Force at 48-1.
So the runners have arrived at the post. Runners have arrived at the post, and this is the Emma Chen Memorial Trophy. We have a nice late 5-star pool. Nearly $1 million wagered in the 5-star pool, and a triple approaching 300,000. We have a very nice high 5 pool as well. High 5 pool approaching 600,000. That's correct. The high 5 pool approaching 600,000. Massive high 5 pool this. Get your bets on. The runners are at the post. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, that's Crucial Alexia in gate 3. Digital Light is next at 4. $1 million and climbing, that's the late 5-star. High 5 in excess 600,000 as well. And a climbing fast, rolling triple approaching 300 and make that 400,000. On its way to 400,000. Cosmic Force is next at 5. Always Right. Loads at 6. Portugal comes next at 7. Sparkles in at 9. Burning Valley in at 2. Sparkles backing away from gate 9. Burning Valley is in though. One of 2 runners for the champion owner, Carlton Watson. Sparkles now in. Bernard the Quick heads to gate number 8. And the final one, She's My Hedge Fund, goes at 1. 7 furlong the trip. Ready for a start for Michael Sims. They're off and racing. That's a good line as a Crucial Alexia, mixing it up on the front end. But rushing through now to go through that is Bernard the Quick. Bernard the Quick from Ertugrul. Then comes Digital Light right against the rail. That She's My Hedge Fund. Out wide, that is Sparkles. In between horses, that's Cosmic Force. And also there, that's Crucial Alexia. Then comes Sparkles backing out of it. Always Right and racing at the back of the field. That's Burning Valley. They head toward the 4, and it is Bernard the Quick being attended by Ertugrul Racing in second. About 3 lengths before we come to Crucial Alexia, going down nicely. Also coming on, is Cosmic Force. Right against the rail, that's Digital Light. Then comes 4 lengths before we come to She's My Hedge Fund. On the outside of She's My Hedge Fund, that's Always Right. Coming into it also, that's Burning Valley, and left at the back of the field, that's Sparkles. They're coming into the top of the lane, and it is Bernard the Quick kicking away from Crucial Alexia, trying to fight back. It's Bernard the Quick right against the rail and traveling nicely. Bernard the Quick is really rolling, coming to the furlong pole. Bernard the Quick is beginning to pull away from these, and this looks like it's all over bar the shouting. Bernard the Quick on an afternoon stroll this afternoon. Bernard the Quick and the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman will win this one for fun. This looks like about a 9 lengths or maybe double digits from finishing in second. That's Always Right. Make that Burning Valor. Got tied for third. It could be She's My Hedge Fund or right there too. That's Always Right and Digital Light.
Your attention, please. Race 7, number 9, Hit and Run. No declared weight. No declared weight on number 9, Hit and Run in the 7th event.
The winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, the Emma Chen Memorial Trophy. Number 8, Bernard the Quick, a 4-year-old bay colt by Burn Identity, feasibility study by Lemon Drop Kid. Red Karan Prasad owned Mighty Sub Racing Stable, trained Errol Sabrati, the winning rider, the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman, the groom Oliver Harriet. Second, number 2, Burning Valor. Third, number 1, She's My Hedge Fund. Fourth, number 6, Always Right. And fifth, number 4, Digital Light. Final time for 7 furlongs, 127 flat. And ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for a special presentation to Jockey Radish Roman, who rode his 200th win on the 14th of July. And the horse he rode so beautiful. So 200th win for the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. Congratulations. And making the presentation to Radish, Chanel da Costa. And once again, we say congratulations, Radish. Keep up the good work. You're really riding well. They're off and racing. That's a good line. As Crucial Alexia, mixing it up on the front end. But rushing through now to go through that is Bernard the Quick. Bernard the Quick from Ertugrul. Then comes Digital Light right against the rail. That She's My Hedge Fund. Out wide, that is Sparkles. In between horses, that's Cosmic Force. And also there, that's Crucial Alexia. Then comes Sparkles backing out of it. Always Right and racing at the back of the field. That's Burning Valley. They head toward the 4, and it is Bernard the Quick being attended by Ertugrul racing in second. About 3 lengths before we come to Crucial Alexia, going down nicely. Also coming on, that is Cosmic Force. Right against the rail, that's Digital Light. Then comes 4 lengths before we come to She's My Hedge Fund. On the outside of She's My Hedge Fund, that's Always Right. Coming into it also, that's Burning Valley, and left at the back of the field, that's Sparkles. They're coming into the top of the lane, and it is Bernard the Quick kicking away from Crucial Alexia, trying to fight back. It's Bernard the Quick right against the rail and traveling nicely. Bernard the Quick is really rolling, coming to the furlong pole. Bernard the Quick is beginning to pull away from these, and this looks like it's all over bar the shouting. Bernard the Quick on an afternoon stroll this afternoon. Bernard the Quick and the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman will win this one for fun. This looks like about a 9 lengths or maybe double digits from finishing in second. That's Always make that Burning Valor. Got tied for third. It could be She's My Hedge Fund, or right there too, that's Always Right and Digital Light. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the CHEN Memorial Trophy. Kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Trainer Errol Sabrati was an apprentice to the late CHEN, and he makes it to Shea Sabrati. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 6, the CHEN Memorial Trophy.
Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing band. 6 always right. 8 Bernard de Quick. 6 and 8 go to be tested. Bernard de Quick 220 to win, 116 to place. Second 2 Burning Valor 114. Third 1 She's My Hedge Fund 110. Fourth 6 Always Right. Fifth 4 Digital Light. Double event 574. Exacta 523. Quinella 350. Trifecta 594. The Superfecta 1115. There were 506 winners of the high five, 1,566. 59 triples, 4,659. 5 winners of the Reggae 6, each receiving 700,000. Single winner bonus in the Reggae 6, 13,394,206.21. 34 winners of the Quick 4, 10,586 each. Single winner bonus 258,516.20 cents. Splits 24-1, 48-3, 113-3. 7 furlongs raced in 127 flat. The margins are whopping 13 and a quarter by 8.5. Number 7, Pineapple takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 7th. This is the Margaret Parchment Trophy. It's a restricted allowance too for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2. Also imported 3-year-olds and up maidens. It's for fillies and mares only. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 1, So Beautiful, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 2, Queen of Soul, 52.5 or 116. 3, Don't Tell Lulu, 54 or 119. 5, Midnight Flight, 52 or 115. 9, Hit and Run, 50.5 or 111 pounds. Wagering on a double event. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5, Rolling Triple. This is where the Strike 4 begins with a single winner bonus, just short of 100,000. You have 2 minutes to get your wagers on.
A runaway winner in the CHEN Memorial Trophy, and that was Bernard the Quick. And some very vital information coming in after the fact is that Aaron Anthony Sablarty learned from CHEN way back in the days. So he took serious pride in getting the job done here with Bernard the Quick in the CHEN Memorial Trophy. So that was what the excitement was about. This one was well gambled today. Went up at 65 John favorite after walking in last time out, 9th and last over the straight course. I tipped that one on the 13th of July, and I saw Bernard the Quick trading the field all the way through. Never is a serious gallop there, so I discounted Bernard the Quick today, to my own expense, of course. And indeed, this one turned up by 13 1/4 lengths. So turning around from 9th by 16 3/4 to first by 13 1/4. How do you explain that? Well done. Aaron Anthony Sablarty getting the job done there in the CHEN Memorial Trophy. CHEN, of course, he's apprentice master of some sort way back in the days. Finishing in second was my selection, Burning Valor. That one got blown out of the water. 13 and a quarter in arrears there. The exacta, though, returned 523, and the Quinella 350. Congratulations to the 5 Reggae 6 winners, each receiving 700,000. Jackpot now 13.394 million, all up for grabs on mandatory payout day. That's going to be on Jamaica Derby Day, Tuesday, the 6th of August. We're now on to the Strike 4, minimum guaranteed payout 500,000. We have a field of 9 fillies. This is the Margaret Parchment Trophy, and they go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. The top selection is number 6, Firecracker. Only Muddins riding for Turner Philipiano D and Lake Island Farms owner breeder. Gets 4 to 1. That's a fair price. Was third last time out, beat by Motivate Me Baby and Pineapple, 2 importees. Has proven that she can get the job done. So she gets a vote here now at 72 in a new flash. Number 7 is Pineapple. Tevin Foster rides for Patrick Lynch and Lasses Strong. And of course, Radish Roman just scored, and that reduces that lead to 4 wins. So Radish cutting away at that lead. So I'm quite sure that Tevin Foster would want to reply here. Riding for Patrick Lynch, they had 2 runners earlier. Race 2, Simba the Lion, that one finished in 3rd. Race number 4, Potential, that one also finished in 3rd. So the combination not on target so far today. Let's see if Pineapple can ripen for the picking today and not be a star apple like she was on the 8th of July when bet to tune up 1 to 5. So no blinkers today. So let's see if we can get that big run from Pineapple again. That's the favorite at 7 to 5. Number 4, Main Mistress, makes her much anticipated debut. She's a 3 to 1 Ray Lucio, Peter Don Passard and PJK team. LASIK for the first time, and she's by Motown under the Vindication Dam Time to Be Gone. Reportedly purchased for 30,000 US smackaroos. So she's of high expectations. And Midnight Flight number 5 gets 7 to 2. Won impressively on debut at 5 round and looks to be the type that should go well among this group of fillies. Make it 6-7-4-5 in the Margaret Parchment Trophy. Firecracker over Pineapple, Main Mistress, Midnight Flight. Strike for a pool 950,000, so that's approaching $1 million. Minimum guarantee payout 500,000. Best of fortune.
They're closing up the front of the gate for the start of race number 7, the Margaret Parchment Trophy. And the Strike 4 on its way to $1 million, very close to $1 million, the Strike 4. And the High Five wagering offered. High Five pool on its way to 200,000. Get your bets on. Horses loading. Let's go over to Brian.
Horses loading. First one in, So Beautiful. Shane Ellis, he's looking for a double on the card. So the favorite here is Pineapple, number 7. So loading up has begun. Queen of Soul could be next to 2. One of the Anthony Nunes runners. So Beautiful is one. Rider coming off Queen of Soul, that's Omar Walker. So they'll try with Queen of Soul. This is the Margaret Parchment Trophy. Fillies only and mares. Queen of Soul is in. Don't Tell Lulu will be next at 3. Six to load. They're pulling Firecracker to 6. O'Neill Mullings is also looking for a double. Hit and Run. And Abigail Abel, double A. Loads out wide. And now there were 4. Next up, Trust Fund Baby. Another one of the Anthony Nunes inmates. Trust Fund Baby goes in. Down to 3. Favorite Pineapple being tugged to 7. So Pineapple having a battle with the attendants. Still they fight with Pineapple the favorite. Coming into 7, Pineapple goes in. Midnight Flight and Shane Richardson. The Grey coming into 5. And then we wait on the first time runner. Bred in the USA, Main Mistress. PJK team and Peter John Passad training. Ryan Lewis riding. Main Mistress is in. Field in 9 for the Margaret Parchment Trophy over 6 furlongs. Starter ready immediately thereof. Midnight Flight staggers out at the back, gives the rest a jump. Trust Fund Baby came out fast. Hit and Run racing on the outside of Queen of Soul. These are the 3 main contenders up front. Firecracker racing in behind them. So Beautiful on the rail. Pineapple out wide. Main Mistress asked to gather momentum down against the rail. Then Midnight Flight overtaking only 1. Don't Tell Lulu. A half a mile to run in this, the Margaret Parchment Trophy, and they run the bend for home. And Trust Fund Baby attempts to go all the way, tracked closely by Hit and Run on the outside. Queen of Soul is there. There goes now a Midnight Flight making progressive move on the outside as they've left the 3. It's Trust Fund Baby attacked now by a Midnight Flight. Hit and Run is racing next. Firecracker in between horses. Main Mistress out wide, but they're into the lane. A quarter of a mile to run. Can they catch this? A Trust Fund Baby now beginning to skitter away from them. Midnight Flight, the closest pursuer, but needs to find maybe 4. Firecracker now gathering speed toward the outside. Main Mistress running on, but Trust Fund Baby responds to the stick in the left hand. It's Trust Fund Baby and the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. He's looking for his second win. This is the Margaret Parchment Trophy, and Trust Fund Baby will last to win it by maybe 3 in the end. Firecracker second, Main Mistress third, Midnight Flight is 4th, close between Hit and Run on the rail and Queen of Soul for 5th.
The winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, the Margaret Parchment Trophy. Number 8, Trust Fund Baby. A 3-year-old chestnut filly by Hedge Fund. Swaby Baby by Adore the Gold. Bred Richard Azan and Richard Lake. Own IX Bjorn. Train Anthony Nunes. The winning rider, the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman on a double. The groom, Omar Hewitt. Second, number 6, Firecracker. A third, number 4, Main Mistress. Fourth, number 5, Midnight Flight. And fifth, number 9, Hit and Run. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:15 and 3.
Start already immediately thereafter. Midnight Flight staggers out at the back, gives the rest a jump. Trust Fund Baby came out fast. Hit and Run racing on the outside of Queen of Soul. These are the 3 main contenders up front. Firecracker racing in behind them. So Beautiful on the rail. Pineapple out wide. Main Mistress asked to gather momentum down against the rail. Then Midnight Flight overtaking only one. Don't Tell Lulu. A half a mile to run in this, the Margaret Parchment Trophy, and they run the bend for home. And Trust Fund Baby attempts to go all the way, tracked closely by Hit and Run on the outside. Queen of Soul is there. There goes now a Midnight Flight making progressive move on the outside as they've left the 3. It's Trust Fund Baby attacked now by a Midnight Flight. Hit and Run is racing next. Firecracker in between horses. Main Mistress out wide, but they're into the lane. A quarter of a mile to run. Can they catch this? A Trust Fund Baby now beginning to skitter away from them. Midnight Flight, the closest pursuer, but needs to find maybe 4. Firecracker now gathering speed toward the outside. Main Mistress running on, but Trust Fund Baby responds to the stick in the left hand. It's Trust Fund Baby and the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. He's looking for his second win. This is the Margaret Parchment Trophy, and Trust Fund Baby will last to win it by maybe 3 in the end. Firecracker second, Main Mistress third, Midnight Flight is fourth, close between Hit and Run on the rail and Queen of Soul for fifth. Result of the 7th, now official. Horses to the testing barn, 4 Main Mistress, 8 Trust Fund Baby. 4 and 8 go to be tested. Trust Fund Baby, 4:16 to win, 2:10 to place. Second, 6 Firecracker, 158. Third, 4 Main Mistress, 250. Fourth, 5 Midnight Flight. Fifth, 9 Hit and Run. The double, 6:16. Exacta, 1074. Quinella, 696. Trifecta, 2,522. Superfecta, 4,743. 7 high fives, 15,765 each. 159 triples, 2,134. Splits, 24-1, 48-3. They raced 6 furlongs in 115.3. The margin's 2.5 by a half a length.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Margaret Parchment Trophy, and donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, trainer Margaret Parchment, and she makes it to Stephen Hanna, representing the winning owner, IX Bjorn. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 7, the Margaret Parchment Trophy.
So Trust Fund Baby gets the job done in the Margaret Parchment Trophy, making it pillar to post. So Radish Roba and the Sneaky Fox found the lead with Trust Fund Baby and had all pursuers left in her wake. Firecracker ran up to be second. The exact return 1,074. $1 plus is about $696. So the lead now down to 3. Tevin Foster started off the day 5 in front of Radish Roman. Radish Roman has a double. No wins yet from Tevin, so things are getting quite interesting. 3 separate the top 2 riders here. And congrats to the winners of the Regular 6, each receiving $700,000. 5 winners of the Regular 6 today. Jackpot now 13.394 million, up for grabs on mandatory payout day. That's going to be August the 6th, Jamaica Derby Day. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 events.
As they come thundering into the top of the lane in the first of 10, and Buzzer Salt looks to have stolen it. A couple of cracks of the right-hand stick. Excuse Me Goodbye left back in the distance and beginning to just drift off a true line as Buzzer Salt turns on. A furlong to catch Buzzer Salt. Buzzer Salt has a clear lead. The closest pursuer is Excuse Me Goodbye, but it's all Buzzer Salt inside the final 16 to the 4 or 5 length lead. Here comes, storming up on the outside, Expeditious. Buzzer Salt shutting down. Expeditious diving at the line. It's close. Could be Expeditious in the end of a Buzzer Salt. Then Excuse Me Goodbye. Uncle Sil is 4th.
They're at the top of the lane, and it is making the running Atomic Energy with that lead. It's Atomic Energy being chased by Simba the Lion, coming to the furlong pole. Atomic Energy is still in front and looking good from here. It's Atomic Energy in front. Simba the Lion is still hard at work into second place, but Atomic Energy is going, and this is gone. Atomic Energy sprinting away from them. Atomic Energy by about 5 lengths. Another Wave runs on to be second. Then comes Simba the Lion and High Diplomacy back in 4th.
They're about to come thundering into the top of the lane. They're at it now. A quarter of a mile to run, and Salud now points on the outside. Whiskey sandwich in between horses. Legal Bomb has to explode down against the rail, but it is Salud and Whiskey now. These to pull away from the rest and begin to battle as they're inside the final furlong. It is a Salud just toward the outside. Whiskey, the rider, looks to have lost his whip. Whiskey and Salud in ahead, Bob, and now Whiskey points on the Shavon Townsend, opening up a length. They drive to the line, and Whiskey wins the Rotted over Salud, then Premier Identity and a Legal Bomb.
But it's still Caveman. Here comes Last Dance coming down the middle. It's still Caveman in front. Last Dance trying to get to Caveman. Caveman still repelling the challenge from Last Dance. It's Caveman in front. Last Dance is not quitting and still fighting on, but it's Last Caveman in front. Last Dance trying to get to Caveman, but Caveman goes on to win by just over a length from Last Dance. Then comes Potential and Anchorman back in 4th.
But Adenosine is under a snug wrap and a hand ride only. The rider having a peep in his mirrors, and it is Adenosine strolling away from them. Inside the final furlong, Adenosine tearing away from this field, being chased by Principal Tiffany, but it all looks in vain, and it looks as if it's all over. It's Adenosine and Shane Ellis, the veteran, romping it by maybe double digits. Principal Tiffany is next, ahead of Assurity, and Empress Nakilia 4th.
They're coming into the top of the lane, and it is Bernard the Quick kicking away from Crucial Alexia, trying to fight back. It's Bernard the Quick right against the rail and traveling nicely. Bernard the Quick is really rolling, coming to the furlong pole. Bernard the Quick is beginning to pull away from these, and this looks like it's all over bar the shouting. Bernard the Quick on an afternoon stroll this afternoon. Bernard the Quick and the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman will win this one for fun. This looks like about a 9 lengths or maybe double digits from finishing in second. That's always make that Burning Valor. Got tied for 3rd. It could be She's My Hedge Fund or right there too. That's Always Right and Digital Light.
Horses take the track for the 8th. This is the Beverly Rhoden Memorial Cup. It's a maiden condition race for native-bred 3-year-old fillies over 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, Himaya, make the weight 55.5 kilos or 122 pounds. 2, Rachel Manning, 56.5, 125. 6, Princess Catalia, 52 kilos or 115. The same for 8, Malayan Queen, 52 kilos or 115. Wagering, offered on double event, exacta. Quinella trifecta, superfecta. This is where the late triple begins. It's already closing in on $1 million. Get your wagers on.
It's now time for the Beverly Rhoden Memorial Cup. On your monitor right now is a photo of Beverly Rhoden, racehorse trainer here at Caymanas Park. And the photo there is of Rivers Game with Roger DaCosta, more popularly known as Teddy, on board, and John Rhoden. So we honor Beverly Rhoden on Ladies' Day here at Caymanas Park with the Beverly Rhoden Memorial Cup. The Margaret Parchment Trophy went to Trust Fund Baby in gate-to-wire fashion, dubbed there for the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. So he has now cut that lead from 5 down to 3. So things are getting quite heated here between the top 2 riders. No wins yet on the day from Tevin Foster. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6, 674 with over 5.3 billion in that net pool. It's time for the late triple. Minimum guarantee pay at 400,000. Then we have a field of 8 fillies, and they go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs for the Beverly Rhoden Memorial Cup. The purse $1,050,000. The top selection goes to number 2, Rachel Manning, champion jockey Ray and Lewis Rider, trader Enos Brown. And I told you about that well-touted Enos Brown double. Well, the first one won by 10.5 lengths adenosine. Well, here comes the second one, Rachel Manning at 8 to 5. Rachel Manning has second time day 6. She has worked fairly well. 6 furlongs in 117, 1 on the 20th of July, 6 furlongs in 119, 1 on the 27th of July, and 3 furlongs in 36.3 on the 31st of July. So she's well prepared for her assignment. Second time day 6 administered, and she's the top selection here. Last time out was second behind Princess Fiani over 6.5 furlongs, and 3 starts are back. Third by 2 lengths of Firecracker, who ran a brave race a while ago, and on debut 4 by 8 lengths there to Lady Lauren, Rosetta, and Himaya. So Rachel Manning gets the vote. Number 7 just declared a scratch. That's Cali Ray. Cali Ray, a non-brother. Number 7, a non-brother. So please note that number 7 now declared a non-brother. So scratch number 7, Cali Ray, out of race number 8. My original selections here were 2, 4, 5, and 7. Now number 7 is out. So there's some money coming in for number 3, Cherry Blossom. So throw in Cherry Blossom there for my producer. I don't know anything about Cherry Blossom, but guess what? The price is right. 95. Now the strong second favorite. Thank you very much, producer. So Cherry Blossom didn't have that one anywhere near the calculations, but given the price on the board at 95, that indicates of a lot of stable confidence in her chances. Number 4, Immeasurable Joy has experience on her side. Two-time champion apprentice O'Shea Nugent, rider trader Anthony Nunes has run 5 times, favorite on 4 occasions, 2-5 twice, 3-5 once, 8-5 on the other occasion, and went up at 7-2. Interestingly, she's on the program for Derby Day to be ridden by Angel Cruz. And speaking of Angel Cruz, we have Angel Cruz, Edgar Zayas, Jaron Barbosa. They'll be visiting us on Derby Day, and information coming in. Edgar Zayas had multiple wins at Gulfstream yesterday, and so far today, Jaron Barbosa has had multiple wins at Laurel. So we have 3 hot jockeys coming in for Derby Day, and Angel Cruz is scheduled to ride Immeasurable Joy on Derby Day. So if she wins today, she won't run on Derby Day because she's nominated for 2 maiden races. So she's at 5-2 now. And Anthony Baba Nunes looks for the quick double. Just had Trust Fund Baby winning in race number 7, the Margaret Parchment Trophy. So we're expecting a decent enough effort here from Immeasurable Joy. She's adorable number 5, a small frame filly. She was 3rd last time out, beat Mike Colts, Zulu Warrior, and Go West Young Man. Go West Young Man returned to Franklin Farm with a win. So now among fillies only, cutting back from 6.5 furlongs to 5.5 furlongs. She ran a strong second to Queen of Soul on the 1st of June over 5.5 furlongs. So similar effort reproduced here. Should see She's Adorable fighting on the finish as well. And the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman, he's looking for the natural hat-trick. So watch out for She's Adorable. Number 3, Cherry Blossom makes her debut. She's the 3-year-old chestnut filly by Northern Giant out of the Marius Mondam. Just Whisper, bred Orange Valley Estates Limited, owned Elizabeth Lacosta, trained by her son, champion trainer Jason Lacosta, and O'Neill Scott, seldomly called rider, has been appointed to ride. 13 rides so far this year, 2 wins and a 3rd. Blinkers and Lasix for the debut for Cherry Blossom. So clearly, this one has high expectations. Now, tightening in the betting at 3-2, strong second favorite to the 65 choice Rachel Manning. So we expect, of course, a decent run here from Cherry Blossom, given that this one is all the rage in the betting. Make it 2, 4, 5, and 3 in the Beverly Road Memorial Cup on Ladies' Day, Jamaica Oaks Day. Rachel Manning over Immeasurable Joy, She's Adorable, and Cherry Blossom. It's on post time. Late triple at $1 million. Best of luck.
They've closed the front of the gate for the start of race number 8, the Beverly Road Memorial Cup. And your late triple, all the rage, approaching 1.5 million. That's the late triple approaching 1.5 million. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, Himaya. She's Adorable is next. Ooh. Malayan Queen, number 8. Giving all sorts of problem down there at the starting gate. Cherry Blossom might be next. Well, Rachel Manning be next at 2. Heads to gate number 2. Have a late scratch. Scratch number 8, Malayan Queen. Malayan Queen now scratched on the advice of the vet. Scratch number 8, Malayan Queen scratched on the advice of the vet. So Rachel Manning is in. Trying with Cherry Blossom. Cherry Blossom goes in. So 2 to load. Princess Catalia. And Immeasurable Joy. 5.5 furlong is the trip. Princess Catalia up to gate number 6. Refusing. Looking on Princess Catalea. Stubborn Princess Catalea forced gate 6. Almost all the way in. This Catalea is in. Not quite. Immeasurable Joy waiting. Load at 4. This Catalea finally in. On to load. Immeasurable Joy heads to gate 4. Starter Michael Sims heading to his starting position. Joy up to gate 4. Bit hesitant to load. Halfway in, that's Immeasurable Joy. Still being worked on and now loads. 5.5 furlong the trip. This is the Beverly RHODEN Memorial Cup. Ready for a start from Michael Sims. They're often racing. Himaya steps slowly along with Princess Catalea. Those are the back markers. As Cherry Blossom goes into an early lead. Right against the rail, that's Rachel Manning. In close attendance, that's Immeasurable Joy. 4 lengths away before we come to She's Adorable. Recovering after that break, that is Princess Catalea, and left way out of it, that's Himaya. They head towards the 3, and it is Rachel Manning narrowly with that lead. From racing in second, Immeasurable Joy. Backing out of it, that's Cherry Blossom. Coming forward, that's Princess Catalina. She's adorable and still hopelessly out of it. That's Imaya. They're at the top of the lane, and it is Rachel Manning on the lead, on the rail, and with that lead, Immeasurable Joy chasing. It's Rachel Manning in front. Immeasurable Joy trying to come forward, trying to come forward, but it is Rachel Manning coming to the furlong pole. Immeasurable Joy is right on the outside. Immeasurable Joy and Rachel Manning, they're matting straight at the half a furlong pole. It's Rachel Manning hanging on from Immeasurable Joy, and Rachel Manning hanging on. Immeasurable Joy diving, but it could be Rachel Manning over Immeasurable Joy. Then comes She's Adorable and Princess Catalina back in fourth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the Beverly Road Memorial Cup, number 2, Rachel Manning. A 3-year-old chestnut filly by Admiral Alex. Requela by Dodgem, bred Shanna Lee Johnson, owned Cleveland Lawrence. It's the second win on the card for trainer Enos Brown. Congratulations, trainer. The winning rider, the champion jockey, Action Pack Rain Lewis. The groom, Anthony Watson, second. The number 4, Immeasurable Joy. Third, number 5, She's Adorable. And fourth, number 6, Princess Catalina. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 109 and a 4. So have a look at your monitor for the photograph. Photo for the win, Rachel Manning over on the far side, getting the better of number 4, Immeasurable Joy. Very tight finish. That's the win print on race number 8. Ready for a start from Michael Sims. They're often racing. Himaya steps slowly along with Princess Catalea. Those are the back markers. As Cherry Blossom goes into an early lead. Right against the rail, that's Rachel Manning. In close attendance, that's Immeasurable Joy. 4 lengths away before we come to She's Adorable. Recovering after that break, that is Princess Catalea, and left way out of it, that's Himaya. They head towards the 3. And it is Rachel Manning narrowly with that lead. From racing in second, Immeasurable Joy. Backing out of it, that's Cherry Blossom. Coming forward, that's Princess Catalea. She's Adorable. And still hopelessly out of it, that's Himaya. They're at the top of the lane. And it is Rachel Manning on the lead, on the rail. And with that lead, Immeasurable Joy chasing. It's Rachel Manning in front. Immeasurable Joy trying to come forward, but it is Rachel Manning coming to the furlong pole. Immeasurable Joy is right on the outside. Immeasurable Joy and Rachel Manning, they're matting straight at the half a furlong pole. It's Rachel Manning hanging on from Immeasurable Joy, and Rachel Manning hanging on. Immeasurable Joy diving, but it could be Rachel Manning over Immeasurable Joy. Then comes She's Adorable and Princess Catalea back in fourth.
Result of the 8th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, Rachel Manning. 6, Princess Catalea. 2 and 6 go to the testing barn. Rachel Manning, 244 to win, 134 to place. Second 4, Immeasurable Joy, $240. Third 5, She's Adorable. Fourth 6, Princess Catalea. Special double with the late scratch 7, Cali Ray, 300. With the late scratch 8, Malayan Queen, 422. Double event 1,466. Exacta 418. Quinella 692. Trifecta 304. Superfecta 1,278. 200 triples 1,314. 52 winners of the early 5-star 7,622.50 each. Single winner bonus in the 5-star $199,056.66. Splits 24-3, 49. Final time 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs, 109.4. The margins are short head by 11 1/4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Beverly RHODEN Memorial Cup, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Mr. Wayne RHODEN, son of the late Beverly RHODEN. And he makes it to the winning owner, Mr. Cleveland Lawrence. Also in the presentation party, Mr. Winston Glazine. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 8, the Beverly RHODEN Memorial Cup.
Number 2, Oasis Jack, takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 9th. It's an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up, named for She's a Wonder, the 2021 Oaks winner. The distance, 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 2, Oasis Jack, 52 kilos or 115. 3, Big Argument, 51 or 112. 6, Money Miser, 52.5 or 116. Wagering on a double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5. This is the late double. Get your wagers on. Double event heading for 700,000.
Congratulations to our Reggae 6 winners. 5 Reggae 6 winners each receiving 700,000. So it's important to note that when you see the fields looking small and things looking limited in terms of what can happen, don't be fooled. 1 or 2 outsiders along the way can make you a millionaire. So 700,000, great payout that for the Reggae 6 sequence today. Once you had Atomic Energy, that 38-1 long shot in that field of 6, you would have been well deserving of that dividends. Good win by Rachel Manning in the Beverly Road Memorial Cup. A short head in front of Immeasurable Joy. So Immeasurable Joy is still going to be eligible to run on Derby Day. And we have seen Angel Cruz assigned to ride that one over 7 furlongs on Derby Day. And after this big effort today, one wonders, will she be able to step up to the task on Derby Day? Going 7 furlongs, that's left to be seen. They were both 11.5 lengths clear of the second runner-up, She's Adorable, today. So there's going to be 1 horse for her to beat on Derby Day, and that's going to be Tiffany Blue. So look for Immeasurable Joy and Tiffany Blue there. Tevin Foster will be aboard Tiffany Blue, and Angel Cruz, a visiting American rider on Jamaica Derby Day. We'll be having Edgar Zayas as well as Aaron Barbosa. So 3 top jocks from the U.S. to be here on Derby Day. It's now time for the 9th penultimate. It's a She's a Wonder 2021 winner of the Jamaica Oaks. We have a field of 9, 1.25 million in purse. It's an over 10 ounce contest. Let's take a look. The top choice goes to the big favorite, the Downing class, Madeline Sunshine. Tevin Foster rides for Jason Acosta and Carlton Watson, and this one the second last time beaten by stablemate Is That a Fact in 112.2 for 6 furlongs. Running on from off the pace, coming off a 4-month break, would have Strip Fitter, now Downing class, and is at a favorable point at the scale, getting a half a kilo from Money Market, getting a kilo from Milos, just allowing a kilo and a half the press conference. So things are looking quite favorable for the winning chances of Madeline Sunshine, and she's expected to deliver in no uncertain manner. So Tevin Foster now 3 in front of Radio Showbone, who had a double earlier on the card, and he should tack on another win and push that lead back up to 4. But I'm quite sure that the Sneaky Vox will want to have something to say about that. Press conference drawn polls 4, gets 2-2 on the clear second favorite in the betting. Press conference though appears to be a bit wanting as far as class is concerned compared to Madeline Sunshine. So on paper, Madeline Sunshine looks well ahead of press conference. Money Market, not the best off at the scale either. And this one, the second last time out, beaten by Bootylicious over 5 furlongs round, a minute flat. Picks up 3 kilos to go at 56.5 kilos, and that sees him allowing a half a kilo to the Downing class, Madeline Sunshine. And sometimes you see some of these handicapping, and you wonder how they derive at that weight. Madeline Sunshine down from open allowance, and you have Money Market, who's just running at overnight for the second time, and he's allowing Madeline Sunshine weight. So that's quite mind-boggling. And Minos, rightfully, he won at overnight last time out with 57 kilos, so he is fitted to have 57 kilos. Madeline Sunshine, when all is said and done, should get the better of this group. So Madeline Sunshine, number 7, to get the better of number 1, Money Market, then 4, Press Conference, and 9, Milos. Late double starts here, and of course the Second leg of the double is going to be the 85th running of the Jamaica Oaks. A field of 13 fillies go 2,000 meters, a purse 3.75 million. If I were you, I'd try to use several horses in that 2,000 meter fillies contest, as upset may be in the making for the 85th running of the Jamaica Oaks.
High five pool approaching the 250,000, the late double closing in on $1 million. Hurry and make your wagers.
Horses loading. First one in. Big argument. Press conference is next. Money Miser coming into 6. Oasis Jack has loaded at 2. Sugar Daddy riderless running around behind the gate. Milos goes in at 9. Madeline Sunshine coming into 7. Money Market not yet in, nor Freedom Street. Those will be the last 2. They try with Freedom Street. Jordan Barrett. Madeline Sunshine is in, the 2 to 5 favorite. Freedom Street coming in. Locked away Freedom Street. 1 to load Money Market. This is 5.5 furlongs. Money Market to load at 1. Goes in. Field in line for the She's a Wonder. Starter ready. They're off. First start, Oasis Jack staggers out. Big argument also toward the back with Money Miser as the leaders have left the 5. And it is a Money Market battling Sugar Daddy, but it's only a brief one as Sugar Daddy now claims the lead on the run, flashing past the half mile and going into that turn. Money Market chasing in second. Just in behind those and racing in third, that's a Madeline Sunshine. Toward the inside, making some progress, that's a Press Conference, overtaken now by a Milos going a-hunting. Oasis Jack races back with Freedom Street, then Money Miser and Big Argument they share last. They're coming into the top of the lane. This is the penultimate as they make their way now toward the final furlong and a half, and it is a Money Market who guides them along. Madeline Sunshine now gaining momentum down against the rail. In behind them, Sugar Daddy. Milos in between horses. Press Conference is a 1 over against the rail, but it is a Money Market battling to hold the lead. Madeline Sunshine now begins to come with a rush down against the rail. It is Madeline Sunshine and Terrific Tevin Foster timing it to win it. Press Conference looks to be second over Money Market, then Oasis Jack and the Milos.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, number 7, Madeline's Sunshine. 5-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Joe's son Joey, Madeline's Finest, by Inner Walk, bred Margie Everett, owned Carlton Watson, conditioned by the champion trainer Jason DaCosta, the winning rider, Terrific Tevin Foster, the groom Garth Pennant. Second, number 4, Press Conference. Third, number 1, Money Market. Fourth, number 9, Milos. And fifth, number 2, Oasis Jack. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 107 and 1.
They're off. First start, Oasis Jack staggers out. Big argument also toward the back with Money Miser as the leaders have left the 5. And it is a Money Market battling Sugar Daddy, but it's only a brief one as Sugar Daddy now claims the lead on the run, flashing past the half mile and going into that turn. Money Market chasing in second. Just in behind those and racing in third, that's a Madeline Sunshine. Toward the inside, making some progress, that's a Press Conference, overtaken now by Milos going a-hunting. Oasis Jack races back with Freedom Street, then Money Miser and Big Argument, they share last. They're coming into the top of the lane. This is the penultimate as they make their way now toward the final furlong and a half, and it is a Money Market who guides them along. Madeline Sunshine now gaining momentum down against the rail. In behind them, Sugar Daddy. Milos in between horses. Press Conference is a one over against the rail, but it is a Money Market battling to hold the lead. Madeline Sunshine now begins to come with a rush down against the rail. It is Madeline Sunshine and Terrific Tevin Foster timing it to win it. Press Conference looks to be second over Money Market, then Oasis Jack and the Milos. Result of the ninth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4 press conference. 7 Madeline Sunshine. 4 and 7 both go to the testing barn. Madeline Sunshine 156 to win, 105 to place. Second 4 press conference 106. Third 1 money market 105. Fourth number 9 Milos. Fifth number 2 Oasis Jack. The double event 242. Exacta 232. Quinella 446. The trifecta 278. Superfecta 322. 157 high fives 1156. And 348 triples 628 each. Splits 23-1, 46-3. 5.5 furlongs raced in 107.1. The margin 3/4 by a neck. Up next, the feature, the 85th running of the Jamaica Oaks.
Okay, and we're here for the big one. It's the Jamaica Oaks, and there's a 1-5 favorite in the total, and that's number 10, Come Home to Me, and at $1.60 at the fixers windows, Come Home to Me is the best backed runner, and it's not even close. It's the best backed runner by far, and there are really only a few other runners who are really selling, including Banadura, who's currently at $4.60, a little bit for Blue Sensation at $12 there. She's That Girl at $11 is getting some as well, but it's really, outside of those four, there's really not much horses selling as such at the fixers winners, because they're saying it's a one-horse affair, and that one horse is Come Home to Me. So that's pretty much what they're saying at the fixers windows. Come Home to Me, the overwhelming choice at the fixers windows. And like I said, Banadora, She's That Girl, and a little bit of money for Blue Sensation, but those are where the sales really are. But it's all Come Home to Me. So we'll see how it unfolds here for race number 10, the Jamaica Oaks at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
Madrid Sunshine got the job done as the hot favorite there in the She's a Wonder. Had to pull out most of the stops though, and expected her to be a lot earlier. Expected her to go through much earlier than she did, but could have been a good ride in the end because Kevin Foster got the job done there. Getting the better of Radish Roman aboard press conference. So the top two jocks ran the 1-2 there in the She's a Wonder, and they got $232 for the exact time. The $20 plus is a must, $446. And a brave effort by Money Market with 56.5 kilos, allowing way to Madden Sunshine, allowing way to press conference. And that one looked a winner, passing the furlong pole. But then just got run out of it in deep stretch at 3/4 of a length by a neck. So a brave effort there, second time at overnet allowance for Money Market. Well ridden by Shane and this too. So the jockey clearly made a big difference there, 56.5 kilos. And also we make a note of Money Market for future engagements. It's now time for the big one, the 85th running of the Jamaica Oaks, and we have a field of 13 fillies going 2,000 meters. The purse, $3.75 million, and this, of course, is a classic event. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6 coming into the cash-out leg, 572 with 5.316 million plus in the net pool. Let's take a look at our main feature, the 85th running of the Jamaica Oaks. Top selection goes to number 10, Come Home to Me, with terrific Kevin Foster looking to make it a double on the card. And this Come Home to Me must be the right choice. Finished second in the 1,000 guineas behind Run Judy Run. Run Judy Run opted out of the Oaks. She has opted for the Derby. So that paves the way for Come Home to Me to rule the roost, so to speak, in the Oaks. Having finished that close a second, 4 lengths behind, and was 5 3/4 lengths clear of Battle Angel. And she has worked well, 6 furlongs with 113.4 on the 20th of July. And on the 27th of July, 7 furlongs with 131 flat. Come Home to Me was a runner-up in the Thornbird Stakes, beaten by Banadura. That was at 7 furlongs. Appears likely to be suited to the additional 2 furlongs here, but that can't be said for several of the other runners here. So Come Home to Me should have the edge in this contest. Number 6, She's That Girl, gets 7-2. Radish Roman, the sneaky fox, right return to Stephen Todd and Owner Black Brothers. So it's a definite possibility that you could see Radish Roman and Kevin Foster fighting out the Oaks. Now, She's That Girl appears to be a classy filly. She won on debut at 4th Street in 48.2. Then second time around, she got first time late 6. She won at 6 furlongs in 113.2, beating the importee Magnificent Force. Shooting Star was third, also an importee. Next in town, defeated for the first time, second by 3 lengths to the imported colt Commander Z in 113 flat for 6 furlongs, chased relentlessly throughout. If she carried her speed and pace over 2,000 meters, it's going to be a very tall order to get back to her. She has worked well. 28th of July, 5.5 furlongs is 107.4 by 101.4. And on the 22nd of July, went 7 furlongs easily in 132 and 3/5 of a second. So look for She's That Girl to be making a sharp move from the midway point of the contest. No doubt, Banadura will have something to say about that pace. And you know the saying, pace makes a race. Banadura should be responsible for the early fractions in order to ensure an honest pace for Come Home to Me to come on from off it. Sipping on Sunshine, number 5, also has possessed good speed and definitely will be for the place here. And you could get speed from the likes of Rosetta as well. So it should be an honest enough pace for the horses to run on. Number 3, Blue Sensation represents one such horse that definitely relies on a strong pace ahead of her. She ran on well last time out, beating Colson Geldins, Midnight Galaxy, and Jay Spieth. That was at 7 furlongs in 128.3. Now, 3 furlongs longer, fillies only. Look for Blue Sensation to be finishing strong towards the latter stages of the contest. Number 11 takes the track early. Rack Them. Number 11, Rack Them with Everton's Scary Miller, a.k.a. Killer Miller. That one takes the track early, and you're getting 31 to 1 on the board right now. So there's clearly some stable confidence in the chances of Rack Them. Rack Them at 31 to 1. Gets a flutter. Expected that one to be at 99 to 1 or so. So Rack Them 31 to 1 with Everton Miller on the track early. Number 4, Buttercup is my outsider in the party, of one of my outsiders in the party. Shane Richardson riding forward of him, trainer Richard Azam and owner Naya. Third by 5 1/4 tennis last time out, beat My Riches to Rags and Sipping in Sunshine. That was at 6.5 furlongs. Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azam knows how to get horses ready for classic races. And this Buttercup has been meticulously prepared. Went 6 furlongs in 117.2 on the 25th of July, 7 furlongs in 132.1 on the 21st of July. Both works in the blinkers, has been worked exclusively in the blinkers. Now gets a visor. Racing the visor the last 3 times, Buttercup at 12 to 1 could add respectability to all of your exotics. Princess Fiani number 7 gets 22 to 1, ran at 9.5 furlongs last time out, beat by the Colts, Mac and Rome and Midnight Galaxy. King Pie was third. Now among fillies only at 10 furlongs, 22 to 1. Stick this one into your trifectas, superfectas, exactas, high fives. That one should run a favorable race. And number 12, also smart, 24 to 1. Matthew Bennett had a notable upset earlier at 38 to 1 at Atomic Energy. Also smart, appears suited to the 2,000-meter trip as well. A wide open looking 85th running of the Jamaica Oaks, despite the presence of a 3 to 5 favorite on the board. Going 10, 6, 3, and 4. Come Home to Me to get the better of She's That Girl, Blue Sensation, and Buttercup.
Horses take the track for the 85th running of the Jamaica Oaks, a Grade 1 event, futurity for native-bred 3-year-old fillies, the distance 2,000 meters or 10 furlongs. Number 1, Rosetta, bred YS 1955 Limited, owned Carlton Watson, trained Jason DaCosta, Philip Parchment rides the Groom Garth Pennant. 2, Banadura, bred Orange Valley Estates Limited, owned Mileda Zan CD, trained Jason DaCosta, Robert Halladine rides the Groom Cristo Anthony. Number 3 is Blue Sensation, bred Ian Passad, on PJK team, trained Peter John Passad. Ryan Lewis rides the Groom O'Shane Wallace. 4, Buttercup, bred Richard Azan, on Naya, trained Richard Azan. Shane Richardson rides the Groom Siebert Lewis. 5 is Sipping on Sunshine, bred Donald Webby, on Oak Ridge Farms, trained Nicholas Webby. Aaron Shatry rides the Groom Hewlett Pittison. Number 6, She's That Girl, bred Wilbert Bagwandine, owned Black Brothers, trained Stephen Todd. Radish Roman rides the Groom Brian McCarthy. Number 7 is Princess Fiani, Bredham Stables Limited, owned Carlton Foster, trained Rudolph Hardial. O'Shane Nugent rides the Groom Darren Longmore. 8 is Lady Lauren, bred Stafford Sobriety, owned Alvin Rampal, Pauline Smith, trained Stephen Todd. Shamari Muir rides the Groom Brian McCarthy. Number 9 is Amma, bred Karen Passad, on PJK team, trained Peter John Passad. Shane Ellis rides the Groom Evian Thompson. 10, Come Home to Me, bred owned Elizabeth DaCosta, trained Jason DaCosta. Tevin Foster rides the Groom Garth Pennant. 11 is Rack Them, bred Trevor James, owned Christopher Gordon. Trained Fernando Geddes, Everton Miller rides, the groom Everald White. Number 12, Oh So Smart, bred Monica Zan, trained Garth Samuels, owned Stephen Todd, Matthew Bennett rides, the groom Derek Green. And finally, number 13, Lucy in the Sky, bred YS 1955 Limited, owned Elizabeth DaCosta, trained Jason DaCosta, Shavan Townsend rides, the groom Kavon Lewis. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. Runners arrive at the gates for the 85th running of the Jamaica Oaks.
Trainer Jason DaCosta and the groom Kevon Lewis, you're needed in the steward's room. That's trainer Jason DaCosta and groom Kevon Lewis. Please go now to the steward's room. So the runners are at the post. Runners at the post for the 85th running of the Jamaica Oaks. And we have a high five wagering offer there. High five pool on its way to 450,000. So we are getting a big high five here in the 10th and final high five pool approaching 450,000. And just to confirm, the jackpot bonus carryover for Derby Day in the Reggae 6 in excess 13.3 million. In excess 13.3 million. That's the figure you're shooting at for the mandatory payout in the Reggae 6 come the 6th of August.
Horse is now loading for the Jamaica Oaks. 10 furlongs. Banadura is in. Buttercup joins. Sipping on Sunshine is next. Princess Fiani loads at 7. So 4 have loaded. Get your wagers on. You have time, a large field to load, so use the time to get your wagers on. Lady Lauren could be next at 8. Lady Lauren is in. Rackdam being brought forward. Rackdam will load at 11. So they try with Rackdam. Rackdam partially in. They'll try with Oh So Smart, rider climbing up in the gate. Rackdam still not all the way in. So they'll open the front of gate 11 to assist. So Rackdam finally goes in. Lucy in the Sky will try at 13. Oh So Smart is in at 12. Favorite Come Home to Me will load beside Rackdam at 10. She's That Girl is loaded at 6. Rider coming off Rosetta. Amma coming into 9. Amma not yet in. Rosetta loads, rider will climb up. Amma now in. Field in line for the 85th running of the Jamaica Oaks. 10 furlongs ahead of them. They're off for the 85th running of the Jamaica Oaks. Banadura gets a good start on the far side. Sipping on Sunshine hustled up to get close. She's that girl right there with the fractions as they pass us for the first time. Back them races out wide. Come Home to Me positioned in between horses with Princess Fiani. Blue Sensation is just ahead of them and running the rail as they go thundering into that clubhouse turn. Sipping on Sunshine steps just off the rail, but with that lead from Banadura. She's that girl now asked to get closer. Blue Sensation is racing just about 5 lengths off the lead as they make their way to the back stretch. 2.5 lengths back to Princess Fiani. Lady Lauren races up with Come Home to Me. Oh So Smart making ground on the outside. Rack them further back. Rosetta Jam for space down against the rail as they've taken over now toward the far side, and it's Sipping on Sunshine battling Banadura for that lead as they flash past the 6. She's That Girl is racing next in third as they make their way now toward the final 5/8. Oh So Smart racing further back. A gap to Lady Lauren and Princess Fiani. Toward the outside, there goes Lucy in the Sky. Come Home to Me has a lot to do with Rosetta. She's That Girl races up next, and toward the back it is Buttercup and Rack Them just last as the field make their way now inside the final half of a mile in the 85th running of the Oaks, and Banadura now goes on and tries to steal that lead. She's That Girl has progressed well. Just toward the inside, that is Blue Sensation has to make some ground. Oh So Smart has a lot to do from there, but back to the leader as they make their way toward the 5/16th, and it is Banadura out in front and traveling strongly. She's That Girl now on the leash. Blue Sensation in the green cap races in the center, but it is all Banadura up front at the moment. She's That Girl is down against the rail. In between horses, that is Blue Sensation, and coming out wide it is Amma for a late kick, but can they catch Banadura in the Oaks? They have a furlong to do it. It is Banadura out in front. Here now is Amma trying to close up along with Blue Sensation, but Banadura and Robert Halladine have slipped the field and they take the 85th running of the Jamaica Oaks. Rosetta is next. Amma is third. Come Home to Me is fourth. Buttercup is fifth.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, the 85th running of the Jamaica Oaks, a number 2 Banadura, a 3-year-old bay filly by Casual Trick, Esperanza by Legal Process, Red Orange Valley Estates Limited, own Milade Azana CD, conditioned by the champion trainer Jason DaCosta. That's 200 a for the champion trainer. He's also responsible for the exacta. Second, number 1, Rosetta. A third, number 9, Amma. Fourth, number 10, Come Home to Me. And fifth, number 4, Buttercup. Final time for 10 furlongs or 2,000 meters, 2:14 and a 3.
They're off for the 85th running of the Jamaica Oaks. Panadura gets a good start on the far side. Sipping on Sunshine hustled up to get close. She's that girl right there with the fractions as they pass us for the first time. Rack them races out wide. Come Home to Me positioned in between horses with Princess Fiani. Blue Sensation is just ahead of them and running the rail as they go thundering into that clubhouse turn. Sipping on Sunshine steps just off the rail, but with that lead from Banadura. She's that girl now asked to get closer. Blue Sensation is racing just about 5 lengths off the lead as they make their way to the back stretch. 2.5 lengths back to Princess Fiani. Lady Lauren races up with Come Home to Me. Also Smart making ground on the outside. Rack them further back. Rosetta jam for space down against the rail as they've taken over now toward the far side, and it's Sipping on Sunshine battling Banadura for that lead as they flash past the 6. She's That Girl is racing next in third as they make their way now toward the final 5/8. Also Smart racing further back. A gap to Lady Lauren and Princess Fiani. Toward the outside, there goes Lucy in the Sky. Come Home to Me has a lot to do with Rosetta. She's That Girl races up next, and toward the back it is Buttercup and Rackham just last as the field make their way now inside the final half of a mile in the 85th running of the Oaks, and Banadura now goes on and tries to steal that lead. She's That Girl has progressed well. Just toward the inside, that is Blue Sensation has to make some ground. Oh So Smart has a lot to do from there, but back to the leader as they make their way toward the 5/16th, and it is Banadura out in front and traveling strongly. She's That Girl now on the leash. Blue Sensation in the green cap races in the center, but it is all Banadura up front at the moment. She's That Girl is down against the rail. In between horses, that is Blue Sensation, and coming out wide it is Amma for a late kick, but can they catch Banadura in the Oaks? They have a furlong to do it. It is Banadura out in front. Here now is Amma trying to close up along with Blue Sensation, but Banadura and Robert Halladine have slipped the field, and they take the 85th running of the Jamaica Oaks. Rosetta is next. Amma is third. Come Home to Me is fourth. Buttercup is fifth.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the 85th running of the Jamaica Oaks Trophy. Making the presentation, AVP Administration, Aswanda Stoddart, and she makes it to Elizabeth Lacosta, representing the winning owner Milade Azan CD. Next up, the winning trainer, champion trainer Jason DaCosta, will collect his trophy. Congratulations, Jason Da Costa, the champion trainer. Job well done. Winning the Jamaica Oaks. Collecting for the winning breeder, Mr. Wayne Henry. And the winning breeder, Orange Valley Estates Limited. Well, that's jockey Robert Hallidine collecting his trophy. Congratulations, Robert, on a fine ride. And now we have the winning breeder, Orange Valley Estates Limited. Wayne Henry collects. And to the winning groom, Cristo Anthony. Simon Roberts will collect for the winning groom. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 10, the 85th running of the Jamaica Oaks. Next up, we'll have the ceremonial cake cutting.
Result of the 10th. Now official horses to the testing barn. 1 Rosetta, 2 Banadura, 9 Amma, 10 Come Home to Me. So that's numbers 1, 2, 9 and 10 all go to the testing barn. The winner Banadura, 718 to win, 336 to place. The second one Rosetta, 878. Third 9 Amma, 564. Fourth 10 Come Home to Me. Fifth 4 Buttercup. The double event 1,644. Exacta 4,109. Quinella 12,418. Trifecta 28,172. Superfecta 63,731. Nobody won the high five. Carryover 299,393.32 cents. 367 triples, 2,717 each. There were 293 winners of the Twilight 6, 18,149. 10 winners of the Play Spot 8, 45,532. Single winner bonus in the Play Spot 8, $194,606.91. 117 winners of the Strike 4, 5,340. Single winner bonus, $811,102.08. Nobody catch 9, 2 with 8 of 9, 91,257.50. Single winner bonus in the catch 9, now 1,952,000, or rather 1,952,049.26. Late 5 star, 115 winners, 5,084.50 each. Single winner bonus in the late 5 star, 345,780.22 cents. The splits 25-3, 50 and 4, 116-3, 145. Final time 10 furlongs to 14-3. Margins 2.5 by 1 1/4. Well, that's it from us. We'll be back with you for the Derby on Tuesday. But just before we go, we have the ceremonial cake cutting under the tent in the winner's enclosure. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he has the recap for you.
Another day in the history books of Caymanas racing has come to a closure here. Another classic day. It was the 85th running of the Jamaica Oaks, and that was our big feature today. A big field of 13 fillies went 2,000 meters or 10 furlongs. The first time any three-year-old filly for the season was going that type of distance, and in turn, it turned out to be quite an interesting contest in the end. And just before we get to that though, the leading lights on the card, Radish Roman, he had a double, and that pushes his season style to 77, and that puts him 4 behind Tevin Foster. They started off the day 5 behind. Tevin Foster had 1 win, and Radish had a double. So now 77 for Radish Roman and 81 for Tevin Foster. Trainer Enos Brown saddled his first winner for the season today, and not only did he saddle 1 winner, he saddled 2 winners. He had a double, Adenosine and Rachel Manning. So congratulations to Enos Brown on a double on the card. Champion trainer Jason Acosta also saddled 2 winners, and those winners were Madeline Sunshine in the 9th and penultimate, and in the big feature, the 85th running of the Oaks, Banadua, a mile upset winner there at 6-1. Robert Haldane riding for Medade Azan CD. The 2 recap races are going to be races 7 and 10, and race number 7 was the Margaret Parchment Trophy. We had a field of 9, and this was for fillies and mares only, 1.1 million purse money, and the 6 furlongs. And that was the trip for the Margaret Parchment Trophy, 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. The favorites were Pineapple, Tevin Foster for Patrick Lynch, Firecracker, O'Neill Monies for Filipiano D, Trust Fund Baby, Radish Roman riding for the Apprentice Master, Anthony Nunes, and there's also Main Mistress, a debutant, an importee who was making her first appearance, and she was highly thought of at home as well. Ray and Lewis riding there for Peter Dunn Prasad. So those are the horses that the betting was centered around. Let's see how the Margaret Parchment Trophy unfolded.
Start already immediately thereof. Midnight Flight staggers out at the back, gives the rest a jump. Trust Fund Baby came out fast. Hit and Run racing on the outside of Queen of Soul. These are the 3 main contenders up front. Firecracker racing in behind them. So Beautiful on the rail. Pineapple out wide. Main Mistress asked to gather momentum down against the rail. Then Midnight Flight overtaking only 1. Don't Tell Lulu. A half a mile to run in this, the Margaret Parchment Trophy, and they run the bend for home. And Trust Fund Baby attempts to go all the way, tracked closely by Hit and Run on the outside. Queen of Soul is there. There goes now a Midnight Flight making progressive move on the outside as they've left the 3. It's Trust Fund Baby attacked now by a Midnight Flight. Hit and Run is racing next. Firecracker in between horses. Main Mistress out wide, but they're into the lane. A quarter of a mile to run. Can they catch this? A Trust Fund Baby now beginning to skitter away from them. Midnight Flight, the closest pursuer, but needs to find maybe 4. Firecracker now gathering speed toward the outside. Main Mistress running on, but Trust Fund Baby responds to the stick in the left hand. It's Trust Fund Baby and the sneaky fox Radish Roman. He's looking for his 2nd win. This is the Margaret Parchment Trophy, and Trust Fund Baby will last to win it by maybe 3 in the end. Firecracker 2nd, Main Mistress 3rd, Midnight Flight is 4th, close between Hit and Run on the rail and Queen of Soul for 5th.
So back-to-back wins there for Trust Fund Baby. One over the round on the 13th of July when the blinkers were removed for the first time. And that one won by 7 lengths in 101 and 2/5 of a second. Stepped up to nuns of 2 for the first time. This time around, 6 furlongs. And Trust Fund Baby makes all the running again and won at odds of 3-1. Radish Roman there for Anthony Nunes and owner Axe Bahorn. Final time was 1:15.3 and the margin of victory there 2.5 by a half a length. Our next recap race is going to be the big feature, the 85th running of the Jamaica Oaks. We had a field of 13 fillies over 2,000 meters, 3.75 million in purse money. And your hot favorite was number 10, Come Home to Me, Tevin Foster riding for Jason Acosta and owner Elizabeth Acosta. That was the short-priced favorite. She's That Girl came for great support as well. Radish Roman riding for Stephen Todd. And this one was stretching out for the first time. And there's good support, fairly good support at maybe 6 or 7-1. For number 2, Banadura went off at 6-1 in the end. Blue Sensation, Ray and Lewis for Peter Dunn Prasad. That one was the 3rd choice on the betting for a long way at 7-2 or so. There was some support for Buttercup. Shane Richardson riding for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Zan. And we also had a flutter for Also Smart with Matthew Bennett riding for Stephen Todd. A 3-5 favorite in Come Home to Me, but the race was very much open. Let's see how the 85th running of the Jamaica Oaks unfolded.
They're They're off for the 85th running of the Jamaica Oaks. Panadura gets a good start on the far side. Sipping on Sunshine hustled up to get close. She's that girl right there with the fractions as they pass us for the first time. Rack them races out wide. Come Home to Me positioned in between horses with Princess Fiani. Blue Sensation is just ahead of them and running the rail as they go thundering into that clubhouse turn. Sipping on Sunshine steps just off the rail, but with that lead from Banadura. She's that girl now asked to get closer. Blue Sensation is racing just about 5 lengths off the lead as they make their way to the back stretch. 2.5 lengths back to Princess Fiani. Lady Lauren races up with Come Home to Me. Also Smart making ground on the outside. Rack them further back. Rosetta Jam for space down against the rail as they've taken over now toward the far side, and it's Sipping on Sunshine battling Banadura for that lead as they flash past the 6. She's That Girl is racing next in third as they make their way now toward the final 5/8. Also Smart racing further back. A gap to Lady Lauren and Princess Fiani. Toward the outside, there goes Lucy in the Sky. Come Home to Me has a lot to do with Rosetta. She's That Girl races up next, and toward the back it is Buttercup and Rack them just last as the field make their way now inside the final half of a mile in the 85th running of the Oaks, and Banadura now goes on and tries to steal that lead. She's That Girl has progressed well. Just toward the inside, that is Blue Sensation has to make some ground. Also Smart has a lot to do from there, but back to the leader as they make their way toward the 5/16th, and it is Banadura out in front and traveling strongly. She's That Girl now on the leash. Blue Sensation in the green cap races in the center, but it is all Banadura up front at the moment. She's That Girl is down against the rail. In between horses, that is Blue Sensation, and coming out wide it is Amma for a late kick, but can they catch Banadura in the Oaks? They have a furlong to do it. It is Banadura out in front. Here now is Amma trying to close up along with Blue Sensation, but Banadura and Robert Halladine have slipped the field and they take the 85th running of the Jamaica Oaks. Rosetta is next. Amma is third. Come Home to Me is fourth. Buttercup is fifth.
So that's the 85th running of the Jamaica Oaks, won by Banadura, a mild upset winner, and got the better of stablemate Rosetta. So it was a 1-2 there for the champion trainer, Diaz da Costa. The favorite, also trained by Diaz da Costa, Come Home to Me. I really didn't pick up the running there, but was fourth at 3-5 or so. So 1-2-4 for the champion trainer in the Jamaica Oaks, and that indeed was an exciting and thrilling Oaks. The final time, not very appealing, 2:14 and 3/5 of a second. They went slow, 25.3, 50 and 4/5 for the half mile, 1:16.3 for the 6 furlong split, 1:45 flat for the mile. But nevertheless, it was a well-ridden Banadura to get the job done in the 85th running of the Oaks. Next race day is going to be on the 6th of August. That's going to be Jamaica Derby Day Independence Racing on Derby Day. And we'll be having mandatory payout in the Regular 6, 13.394 million up for grabs in that jackpot converted to a carryover. That's going to be a big ticket item on the Independence Day card. 11 races on tap. First post will be at 11:30 a.m. The race book is out already. The programs are out already, so you have ample time to do your homework and come well prepared for mandatory payout on the Regular 6. And remember, we're having 3 U.S. riders, Edgar Zayas, Jaron Barbosa, and Angel Cruz. They'll be here to display their talent at Caymanas Park on Derby Day. Have a great weekend and see you on Tuesday.